Okay, Hayden, would you take us in?
Hey, Alexa, stop doing that. Previously on Dark Heresy.
You wish.
Episode 58. Big Knob. Trade expedition.
That was
Trade
cheap,
expedition.
Cheap laugh, Alan.
I mean, I'm not above a cheap lap. The trade expedition rolled into the end of the road. The ominously named Drinkish. It's a good start. Let's try again. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Episode 58. Big Knob. The trade expedition. You knew it was coming as well.
I did.
The trade expedition rolled into the end of the road. The ominously named drinking establishment
Yes.
part of Ridge Station.
Shall we begin? We're all good to...
All manner of patrons could be found here, but the Xenos that immediately drew the eye were the orcs who dominated one corner of the bar, and they quaffed tankards of fungus ale, and two of them competed in a game that involved headbutting each other repeatedly. A third orc, much bigger than the others, and bedecked in fine clothing befitting a dark noble, watched on with amusement. Fortunately, their racket was mostly contained by a sound-dampening field. The trade expedition reminded themselves that there was a mission here not to battle Xenos, nor to engage in any combat whatsoever. There mustn't be any combat. Their mission was to trade. But for now, they needed a break, to recharge, and so they headed to the bar, and the immaculately dressed barman stood there, his hands empty, and he greeted them with a lisp. He introduced himself as Kurt, and he recommended the Ridge Reboot, a cocktail unique to this station. Now I'm going to have to pause now because I'm getting feels like a bit of scrap code coming back. Is anyone else getting that, or is it just me? Is anyone else here?
I can hear something.
I know. Yeah. Let's see. Is it
It's my
Johnny? Of course it's Johnny. Of course it's Johnny. It's always you, Johnny.
It's meant to be me.
Always
Yeah.
you.
Hang on.
I mean, it's not quite. It's more like squelchy, farty scrap code than the
That's
abrasive. Okay, let's try again. Test. La 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 la.
Okay.
That seems better. Thank you.
Okay.
The prices were eye-watering, but the drinks were carefully and expertly fashioned by the fastidious Kurt. The drinks seemed a meld of red and yellow immiscible forms that floated and danced together. They were delicious and very strong, and the team toasted to their success loudly, and they drew many eyes. Alexa took to drink. She seemed shaken by the day's events. The trade expedition debated their next move and how to progress. Arnold seemed intent on making contact with the orc contingent, and Nixios proposed that they could be unleashed upon their rival, the monodominant fundamentalist inquisitor, Morland Spinebreaker.
How is that a pause for Johnny?
It's a
I'm
pause for
sorry.
Johnny. I mean, it's too.
Dominant.
I mean,
Jesus,
Dominate. Oh.
that's a stretch.
it's not a stretch for Johnny.
Oh. You said mono.
The daddy inquisitor, Morland Spinebreaker, who had vowed to make Lucius and his acolytes pay for their treachery. Many teeth had been taken from the orc invaders, and these could be used as currency. Arnold purchased 2 tankards of fungus ale to use as an icebreaker, and Nixios followed him, and here Nixios came into his own, for the research and studies he had performed, along with his experience as a coal trader, meant that his skill set was especially useful. Arnold approached, and the orcs immediately bristled, especially at the necklace of teeth that hung around his neck. Meanwhile, Quintius took up a position nearby, chatting with some scruffy-looking drinkers and befriending them, using them as a cover to keep an eye on interaction. Their comms were left open. But the orc captain, who was already partly drunk on fungus ale, seemed to warm at the offering of the highly expensive drink, and they started to talk business. Deaf Orc and his motley crew, the Face Smashers, were available for hire, and he had an arsenal at his disposal.
Yeah.
His first mate offered all the details, but Arnold could not read. Nixios came to his assistance to read for him, and this gave Arnold and Deaf Orc something to bond over, for neither was literate, and each used a minion in turn to perform this chore.
Ain't that the way?
Want to lead, not read.
The orc captain assumed that Arnold was in command, but Arnold dispelled this notion. Deaf Orc therefore reasoned that Arnold must be a big knob. And it was true. First mate Arnold was indeed a big knob, perhaps the biggest in the sector.
I love it.
Oh, man.
I'm not
Brutal.
above a cheap laugh. It's a perfectly serious game. Perfectly serious game.
I love you, Alan.
I love you too, mate.
Yeah,
Things were becoming more cordial. The orcs offered to check their loot for anything good. They would have a rummage. And the two warriors offered to exchange trophies and weapons. And then they took to talk of trading of skulls. And a high-pitched ringing sounded in Arnold's ears. He tasted iron in his mouth, and he had a vision, vivid, in colours too brilliant to be real. He saw a river, a canopy. He saw the miasma hanging above. It was the bayou, a visage so beautiful, more perfect than reality. And for a moment, he was back there again, back on Orpheus 4. Why had he ever left? Why had he not stayed there on the swamp world and battled the orcs? It would have been glorious. Why did he return to the ship, this cursed ship? And why did he give up his precious axe? They were happy. They were happy on Orpheus 4. It seemed so long ago. And then poured forth a river of blood, an unstoppable torrent, and a creature massive, demonic, of brass and iron and blood was birthed. Blood. And when Arnold came to, his arm was clasped in a... Sorry, guys.
You left a funny pause there. And,
Yeah, no, mate. Well, you try reading a fucking intro,
a
mate.
good
I'd like
read.
to see you do it.
Obviously,
It
good
was,
vision.
it was going so well. When Arnold came to, his arm was clasped in a warrior's handshake with Death Orc, and he had just agreed to some compact, but he remembered none of it. Luckily, the others will be able to fill him in on the details. After seeing the brilliant vision, so bright, so perfect, nothing would ever look the same again to him. The inn, the orcs, all seemed faded and dark. Arnold had lost something.
Check it off.
Getting some epic lag from Hayden. I
I'm
think.
just getting some weird noises from, I think it's from Hayden.
Sorry.
It sounds like you're watching
Sorry.
an anime or something, mate.
No,
I demand
no,
your full
no.
attention.
My I did quickly clip onto my YouTube page by accident.
Busted. You've ruined it for everyone, Hayden.
It's okay.
Arnold had lost.
Why are you telling me this? I'm just gonna laugh at you.
After seeing, pause for Hayden, after seeing his brilliant vision, so bright, so perfect, nothing would ever look the same again to him. The inn, the orcs all seemed faded and dark, and Arnold had lost something of himself at the end of the road. He had lost some of his humanity. The corruption of the miasma had finally taken its toll upon the Fenrisian. But in hindsight, it was a wonder that it had taken so long. Quintius had fallen on his feet, as usual. Whilst he watched the interactions and shouted the occasional bit of helpful advice, he had learned that his new companions were refugees from the very same ship that he had aided, the Nephilim. They had come on board before the quarantine was in force and now found themselves stranded. They were stuck here and in severe debt, but they still offered up their meagre credit to buy a drink for their saviour. They worshipped the ground upon which Quintius walked, and this was intoxicating to the young actor with the small hands. Perhaps, pause for Johnny, perhaps it was the drink or the idolizing, but he seemed to turn dark and sinister as he offered to pay their debts and take them with him. Perhaps to be reunited with their fellows.
Experiments.
Alexa had been distant. Perhaps she was working on a model. The strong cocktail knocking her for 6. She was clearly still traumatized by her near-death experience with Mother, who had shown her madness and jealousy as she tried to leave. Mother had threatened to kill her, to kill them all, rather than to allow her to escape. Alexa had always known that the ship was aptly named Malevolence. They had killed together many times, but this was the first time that the ship had turned her hate upon her daughter. You were just like all the other daughters, she had screamed, bitter, fearful, furious and brittle, and quite mad. A mad warship. Alexa babbled to Athena, who had stayed to keep an eye on her at Quintius's bequest. But Athena did not seem to scoff or discount her words. In fact, she dialed straight in on her fears, focused and attentive, and she counselled caution. Alexa thought to pray to the God Emperor and to the Omnissiah. No, Athena advised. Better you pray to the ship herself. The dealings with the Orcs had been a success for Arnold and Nixios. They had made a good team, and as they regrouped, another alien, one of the Styrics, approached and begged an audience. The Styrics looked and smelled like nothing so much as a skinned dog embryo. Come on board the home sweet home. We have many fine wares for sale. But Quintius did not trust these creatures. He had been warned against them by both Laura and Nixios. They instinctively put his back up. They were truly vile. And he'd set a trap that the alien fell into, for it pretended to know Lucius and acted like they had dealt before. Quintius arranged a time to meet, but he had no intention of honouring. He and his ship would be long gone. Instead, they arranged to meet another trader, though the day was late. Hammer 81 had weapons and machinery for sale, and as they approached, it was apparent that these folk were Xenos, or perhaps abhuman, for they were short, broad, and heavy set to a man. You might say. And the trade expedition made ready to board this squat ship and to do trade. Oof, that was hard work, that one. Hard work. We got there, though. We got there in the end.
Battled through.
Well done, Alan.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers,
I'm with you. That's the point. You
No, it's but if ever I need a DPD driver to assault, mate, I'll be straight on to you, buddy.
He's still holding that. I'm proud.
I'm always going to hold that one over again. You're always going to have that one in the black book, mate. Don't you worry
I'm
about
actually proud of it. I'm actually proud of it. I stood up for my freedom.
that. No, he did. No, he definitely. No, but he also sounded like he asked for it, mate. So he kind of like. He
I mean,
literally.
If anybody talks to me like that and I don't know him, they're getting fucked up, man. I mean, I don't care about
Yeah, you'll throw their gloves out of their van,
fucking, he's
throw the packed lunch away. No. Anyway,
strangle them in the cab. Doesn't matter.
but no, yeah, you're right about that.
Welcome to the country.
There's no witnesses here, boy.
Yeah, plenty of films about it.
Right, so it's going to be a lively one today, I can see. So, but no, Johnny, when I write my intros, I'm invariably writing them too quickly, and a lot of it might not make sense when you actually read it out. So when you're reading it out, you think, oh, actually, you can't actually say that because it doesn't sound right. So you have to try and correct it on the fly.
Yeah.
And
No, I like
sometimes
the-
it
I like
works.
the way you do it.
Sometimes you make a kind of offbeat pause that you get laughed at for. So.
Offbeat, I like it. Good link.
Right. Okay. So, guys, you are. It's late in the day on day one after arriving at Ridge Station. You have decided to come and meet one of the major traders, which is the ship Hammer 81. So you are at the kind of outskirts of there's these bays that are adjacent to the docking tunnels, similar to what you have where you first arrived onto the station as well. So you've reached like one of the outer bays, and you've set eyes upon some of the squats. There's at least 6 of them who are guarding the entrance to the docking tunnel, and they are fully armed. So this is before the security section. So you've passed through security. They're not really scanning you on the way out. They just tend to scan you on the way in. And you are, let's say, approaching the entrance to their ship. I would like for, please, just one moment. Nixios, I would like. Oh, hang on, I'll get rid of that. Just one moment, please. I'd like you to make a. Let's see. Let me just do it. I think it'll be a intelligence test. So, Nixios, you've done a whole load of research prior to coming here to try and learn as much as you can, which is terribly sensible. Far too sensible for this group. And
Thanks.
and you also have total recall, so it's not like you necessarily forget what you've read, but this intelligence test is also to make various, let's say, connections with the information. You've kind of been hoovering up as much as you can prior to coming here. So I'd like you to make an intelligence test to see how you get on here. Okay, so what you want to keep that, or do you want to rewrite? Yeah. Okay. What you remember, and you get it back as well. Oh, nice. It's a 9 to get it back, isn't that right?
Yes.
So what you remember, you've got total recall, don't you? You've got that skill. That's right. If I recall correctly.
Totally.
So you have some familiarity with what you think you're dealing with here. So you've got some background knowledge on, let's say, the abhumans, the squats, and you think this is what you are coming up against here. So the problem is I don't have a huge amount of 40k knowledge of where squats are in the current meta, because they brought back these new squats, haven't they? I don't know where they fit into all of this. But anyway, what I'd like to say is you also have done some research on Ridge Station itself, and you are aware of this type of abhuman coming here intermittently to do trading. So you'll have like a reasonable sort of base knowledge, let's say, of these sort of people. They used to be originally part of the Imperia. You are sure of that. They're abhuman rather than Xenos. They're well renowned for loyalty, true speaking, craftsmanship, and in general, if you want to draw upon, let's say, your own meta knowledge of squats, to a reasonable degree, and if you want any sort of specific thing to draw out, just mention it and we'll discuss it. Okay. Hello.
Yeah.
Meta
Cool.
knowledge of
So he's still a bit-
squats.
Well, the thing is that James knows everything. Oh, Johnny.
But
Johnny getting armoured up for the
but
game.
are
There'll
the-
not be any combat. Johnny.
Are these squats old school squats, or are they the new leagues of Voltron or whatever?
Well, this is the
they're
thing.
called?
Well, here's the thing. Now, I've got to confess here. I've got to make a few confessions. I don't know anything about this new League of Voltan shit. So if anyone wants to, if anyone can,
I
update
don't
me on
either,
that rubbish.
and I don't care.
I don't know. So let's pretend that they don't exist, and let's talk about old squats.
I've just treated them
now,
in
I
my
don't know-
game as just abhumans
Just,
that live in the Imperium.
yeah. Yeah, and that's absolutely fine for me. I'm quite happy to go with that. So, as far as you're concerned, these must be, some from the Imperium in some way. You believe, just like, and you've also come across evidence of Imperium presence here before. Just like when you're on Orpheus 4, there was a churched emperor there, if you recall. So it's clear that you're not the first explorers from the Imperium to come out to this remote region space. In fact, they seem quite commonplace, or more common than you would expect in this region. So I would like to ask how you're going to approach this. You're in your group. There's 5 of you. What? Oh yeah. Oh, wild. Dear. He's showing you skeletons off, Hayden.
What just happened to Johnny?
He's showing off. Johnny's showing off his technology. Is what he's doing.
Why can
He's
Johnny do
adapted.
that?
It's new, Johnny. Johnny's leveled up. He's got special effects. That's why.
I
I don't
don't.
even know.
Johnny's
how that
leveled up.
happened. It just happened.
don't
Johnny
like
has
it.
leveled the fuck up,
I don't
mate, and
trust it.
you got to get used to this new normal.
Will I do it again? Was that Hayden do
That's
it?
fine. Sorry.
I just
Oh,
did it.
amazing.
It was a one-off, I think. It was a one-off.
You
I
want
don't
to
know
go
why.
double mode? Oh, fucking hell.
I've lost control.
I'm drilling, Owen, drilling. Just-
Go away, Owen! Go away, Owen! Keep going! Go back!
Spinebreaker's eyes.
Beat him, Hayden! Beat him!
It's beat!
Fluffing it.
Ah!
Teach him a lesson!
Earlier on, Jacob was battering me with some plastic bowling pins. I was pinned down.
Let's chop your head off.
That joke was not a strike, Johnny.
Sorry, guys. I was pinned.
That was
Yeah, I saw that.
definite dad humour.
No.
Ow.
Out!
I'm giving you a chance. Close my door. Bye.
Bye. Don't come back. Okay, so I'd like to ask how you intend to approach this. So, at the kind of entrance, at the entrance to the docking tunnel, there are 6 squats, all armed with some form of shotgun. They are dressed in it looks like a form of carapace armor, finely wrought. It's quite well-crafted armor, as you can see. They obviously see you as you enter this bay. So I want to know how you intend to approach this. So you want to obviously do trade with this guy. It's late in the day, so how do you intend to approach it? What's going to be your strategy going forward here and interacting with these guys?
I know Nixios has done some research, right?
I believe so. I'm pretty sure you've shared that info, haven't you?
Yeah.
I'm very interested in their technology because they are masters at manufacturing things.
Huh? You don't know that, Johnny. You don't know about the squats. You didn't do the research. You were probably fucking about.
She doesn't
You
need
can't
to.
access your mental knowledge, Johnny.
You can see by the
No,
you can see by the build quality.
I'm
Can make an
just-
intelligence test by the build quality of what they're wearing, and
You're
they're
absolutely correct, and I'm only teasing, so I
Okay.
retract my statement.
there you go.
Aidan, what's this? Well-behaved Aidan. What on earth? What would you like to say, Aidan? Can we do this all the time now? Can you always raise your hand when you want to speak? Oh dear. Right, what's up, mate?
Right. Anyway, Arnold's just
Oh,
going to
you
go
are lucky
full
with
pipe and says, "Hey, short men, we're here for trade."
Okay, so
That's an icebreaker.
Arnold Stormsinger strides up. It appears that the leaders of the trade exhibition have also lost control. And Arnold, I mean, you're all fairly in good spirits anyway. You've just been to an end, so you stride up, say, "Hey, short men, we're up for trade." And they kind of all stare at you and seem to fix you with a strange, quizzical look. But they also see the necklace of orc teeth that hangs around your neck. So one of the dwarves seems to step forward. I'd like for your initial comments, Hayden, I'd like you to make, please, a fellowship test, and I would like you to add +20 for the necklace of orc teeth.
Oh wow, the necklace of our teeth proving its worth even in today's.
I mean, I guess the squats like that for some reason.
They're like an orc slayer. I'm sorry,
Well,
I'm just loading
Their
up my
homeworld was
character.
destroyed by Gazgul, wasn't it?
Sorry?
Their homeworld was Golgotha was destroyed. Was destroyed by Gazgul.
So I had it in my head as well. I don't know. Like, I don't know a lot of the background. This I kind of thought they maybe got done in by the Tyranids or what have you, or maybe it
No,
wasn't.
on the mid.
Yeah.
It was the Orcs. The Orcs
Okay.
did them over.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'll keep that in mind.
about 1.5 degrees.
Okay, so as you say, kind of, I think something maybe it's the phrase "short man." They seem to perhaps bristle somewhat. They don't necessarily bristle, but they look at you with this kind of stony, impassive faces. But one of them steps forward and says, "Hey, and who be you, big man?"
Sorry, I'll be Arnold Stormbringer, and I respect men of stout caliber of yourselves, and I realise you are adorning pretty fancy stuff, and we're on a trade mission from. Wait a second. Everybody, get down. We are on a trade mission.
The chopper.
Malevolence. We are on a trade mission from the Malevolence.
Are you all right? Are you having a stroke?
No.
No, he doesn't say that. No, but he looks a bit quizzically at you, like you're not making perfect sense.
Sorry, sir. I was just trying to get my I haven't spoken for a while. Until I said hello to you.
Weeks.
Yeah. So yes. I was just saying we're from Malevolence. We are trying to set up trade, and you seem to be high-class individuals with your stockiness, your armor, and obviously your fighting prowess. I have a bit of these teeth here, and I see you wear yours on your person as well.
Sorry, what's that about teeth on the person as well? I must add on.
I wear mine, as you see by the teeth of my person, I wear mine out as well, as in my fighting prowess. On
I see him out. Yeah, I understand what you meant. So he says, "Hey, let me comes into my captain and see if he will see you. So you are Captain Arnold, is it?"
No, everybody keeps telling me, Captain, this is my boss, and I'm going to point to Nix. I say, Nixios is the one in charge here, but he just didn't pull his finger out his ass quick enough before I spoke.
I'm just going to lean into Nixios while this is going on and go, what's he doing?
Do you want to pause for this moment? This moment in time.
Is he drunk? Is he drunk on power after successfully negotiating with the Greenskins? He's just walked up and insulted these new people. He's called them short. He'll call them fat next.
I would say that you've lost control of the situation, Alexa says, just to herself.
To the wind.
Yeah.
There. Okay.
Anyway, my good stout man. If you would direct me to your centre of trade, that would be astounding. And would you like a shot from a hit flask?
I can't drink on duty, lad, but I'll comes into Captain Roderick and see if he'll speak to you. So, you're Captain Nixios.
2 minutes here.
Go on.
As he tells me this, sorry, I'm just going to lean over, speak to him in his ear, and just say, I'm handing the hip flask while standing in front of his mate. Say, I'm covering him. Nobody will know.
I would like you to make another fellowship test, this one at -10.
Yes, this is the one I'm going to pass. But why not? It's a ridiculous one. I pressed enter. Oh, no.
And he goes, "No, lad, rules are rules, and we'll be time for that later. Now, please, give me a moment." Please, a moment to contact my captain. And he any kind of gestures to like a nearby like antechamber that's off the main bay, where you could have a sit down, and there's a table there. You could sit down there, and he says, "Please, just be seated for a moment and let me."
I'll beckon the rest of the group over and goes, "Come on, I've got to weigh in." Diplomacy, Arnold. Do you love it or what? I'm on a roll here.
And the squats seem to be talking amongst themselves as you head off. So, okay. So you've got a reasonable opportunity to talk amongst yourselves if you wish to, while you wait.
Sorry. Great.
Nothing to apologise for, mate. It's going to be. I've told you it's going to be a sloppy one tonight. So a sloppy game. So you're gonna have, if you don't have anything to say, we can move on to what happens next. Yeah.
I would like to discuss something with Nixios before anything else.
Go ahead.
I'd like,
Got a few moments
Nixios,
here.
I've obviously you're the man in charge.
Just
if you
as
have
a point of order, guys. Quintius and Nixios are both in charge, in effect. They're both equally ranked in this particular mission. Now, Nixios does have rank over Cell 54. He's been promoted to like an above rank. It's not really an Imperial rank, but it's part of the ship. It's called Strike Leader. So he's not Interrogator, but he's been promoted above the other acolytes. But for this trade mission, he and Quintius are both deputies to the kind of trade department, and they have equal level of authority in this instance. Okay. So just keep that in mind as a point of order. Okay.
Arnold's going to look at both and say, when we approach the people, we can't just stand there looking at them for 5 minutes without saying anything. I mean, come on, people. I'm a bodyguard. I had to speak up.
I was just admiring their armor.
Sacrifice him. He challenges you.
And then I'll say something.
Okay, there's a yeah. So what's that? You're waiting somewhat, and you're fixing with a glare. Is that right, Nixios? So what you do? I need to know what Nixios is doing. So Arnold is obviously very animated, very boisterous in the Fenrisian fashion. Perhaps it's the Ridge reboots. Perhaps it's the Ridge reboots taking their toll upon him. And he doesn't normally get affected by drink. But yeah, he just seems quite animated. So yeah, Quintius is there as well. So you missed that a bit, Dave.
Sorry.
So Arnold's almost berating you and Nixios for not taking charge of the situation, not speaking up, and he's having to do all the work. You know what I mean? He's obviously animated, obviously perhaps a bit drunk from the cocktails, perhaps.
Exactly.
And Nixios,
exactly.
I think Nixios is just fixing with a glare. Is that correct? But not necessarily responding. I don't know
That's
what's.
fair enough, Nixios.
Just eyeballing you in a minute, staring
I
at you.
better look at Quintius and say and repeat it.
One other thing, the servo skull that hovers behind Nixios everywhere is also staring at you.
Jagging for TV.
Can I make a willpower test for myself? I'm going to, because it's going to decide what I'm going to do here.
It's a free country.
Because Arnold is slightly enraged at the servo skull's eyes today.
If there's nothing Hayden likes more, it's attacking other people's pets.
I was fellowship onto it. I didn't mean that. Willpower.
Oh,
sorry.
we can.
Yeah. I've failed it anyway. It would have failed either way.
So does that mean you get to do whatever you want to do that you would have held?
But anyway,
you'd passed your poor willpower.
what are you doing, Hayden? What are you doing?
So now we've got a character who's got a poor willpower. He can do whatever he likes because he can't control himself.
I mean, I'm not above. I like making intelligence tests.
This is like the crime system. It's like the crime system all over.
Don't
anyway.
you start.
Anyway. No, I'm just saying about the 41st millennium crime system. Arnold's been in it.
Let me tell you a little story about my man named Zipper. So what are you doing, Hayden? Or what are you doing, Arnold? I should say.
It's just going to bat the server skull to stop looking at him.
Great. That's what we like. PvP. I'd like you to make, please, a weapon skill. If you are striking the server skull.
Not hard. I'm just trying to spin it around on the spot. Okay.
Almost like we've got the lizard man out of his fucking cell phone.
Well, Lost
Brownie,
control.
this isn't the lizard man. This is me.
It's just
It's just Hayden.
Just me.
it's a
So-
tiny,
so
it's a
give it-
tiny.
Come
it's
on,
tiny-
let's all be friends. Like,
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no.
yeah.
So
I'm not
Arnold,
falling
the
off anybody.
Why are we wasting fucking time when we should be cracking on with like the
Indeed.
That's my turnover.
I'm going to roll for the service call. I mean, I'm all for wasting time. It means I have to do less prep. Where are you? So cell 54. Okay. Okay, so the service score is very small, very nimble, and it seems to attempt to dodge out of the way. Just goes backwards. And we're gonna give it a plus. Yeah, and it just moves backwards. And Arnold, you swipe across it, but it's just moved like perhaps a few inches backwards.
Leave it at that. End of my turn.
Okay, so he's Arnold. I don't know what's got into him. Quintius, I'd like to know what everyone else is doing while Arnold is doing this play. So you fix him with a stare. Nixios, is there anything else you'd like to do? He's just
what is
failed to
the,
strike your.
What's the penalty for attacking Imperial property?
Probably death, James.
Yeah, I reckon it probably is.
Oh, come on, guys, let's stop killing each other, please. Come on.
All right, same penalty as snitches.
I don't know. I don't have all the thingy, but it almost certainly in the Imperial universe, the penalty for anything is probably summary execution.
Death or
Time in a work camp, perhaps.
Servitorization.
Yeah, servitorization.
Yeah.
We're all just pre-servitors.
That's all I'm saying. So
Wow.
I'd like to know. Let's try and regain control for a moment. Let's just slow it down. So I'd like to know what everyone's doing. So
Sorry, I was just saying roleplay. I'm coming out.
Hey, Aiden,
If
you've got
this
nothing to
causes
apologize
a problem,
for.
I'm coming back out.
Aiden, you've not
Roleplay
caused any
as a
problem.
job as
Chill
well.
your beans. Chill your beans, man.
I'm
There's no problem. I want to know. I know what everyone else is doing at the same time. So Arnold, you're obviously animated and you've just struck at Pumpkin. What's everyone else doing? Can I one at a time? Anyone speak up, or I'll just go through you one at one.
Alexa's going to just stand there observing the armor and stuff like
I
that.
think also you're slightly drunk as well. If still, unless someone stimmed you. Has anyone stimmed you yet?
Yeah, I've been
Or-
stemmed.
You've been stimmed. Okay, I'll take that back. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you doing? Sorry.
Just observing the armor, looking at it, checking the build quality and things like that. Just doing an observation.
Yeah, I'd like you to make a cool. I'd like to make a tech use test, please. At a +10 for this one, which you probably don't
Okay.
need. You also get D3 rerolls per game, if you recall, as well on
Okay,
intelligence
so-
stuff.
Right then. Okay. Groovy. Just got to get my computer working. And hang on a second. Bear with me. Carry on whilst I'm doing this. Like,
No. We'll do it. Sorry, mate. I'd like you to make a roll, and I'll wait for you, mate.
No, I was trying to find Alexa. I think she's left at the bottom. No.
I like to just have that awkward pause while we wait for you to make a roll as well, while you get more and more uncomfortable. And
That's
you know,
great.
I mean, how long can it take? I mean, it's not that hard to make a roll, right? I mean, it's
Yeah. Theoretically.
really.
Have I got is Alexa's details at the bottom or is it near the top?
Would you like me to roll for you?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on. Cop out. Okay, so
Can you roll my
Alexa,
D3 again as well, please?
of course I will, Johnny. I'll roll all your dice for you, Johnny. Don't you worry, mate.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll get my character sheet up.
No problem. Mate.
Future.
Okay, so you get one re-roll this game. You've rolled a 3 with 9 degrees of success. So
That'll do.
Alexa, you're always looking at anything technological. You're always scanning and appraising, and you can see there's say 6 of these squats, and each of their suits of armor seems immaculately crafted, and they're all identical, it seems. And you can tell, like what you said earlier, you can just tell that these people are that their armor has definitely come from people who are master craftsmen. There's no doubt about that. And the weapons as well. You believe that they are some sort of. You can see some hints of imperial technology, but it's not standard template constructs. But it seems to be based upon an imperial shotgun design. There seem to be variants of pump action naval shotguns. Again, the weapons are mastercrafted. There's also lots of kind of filigree and almost like it's almost like an artisan quality to the armor. So there's something about all of this that's it just makes you want to get to know these guys a bit better and get to know a bit more about what they can do, because you can obviously do make a masterworks, but these guys obviously are capable of it as well. So Nixios or Quintius, what are you doing while all this is going on? One of you two, please.
So I know Nixios has done some research on these guys. So back at the point where Arnold had gone up and started talking to him, I'm going to lean into Nix, and after the "what's he doing" comment, I'm going to be like, do we know anything about these people, Nixios? Any particular customs, greetings, anything that might get them on, or get us on their good side? And then I see Arnold say, "Hi, short man." I go, "Oh, fuck."
Okay, so we've gone backwards slightly, but that's
cool.
Cool.
I was just trying to establish if James knows anything like a traditional greeting or anything like that, like fucking praise be upon your ancestors or
let's have a look.
shit
Let's just check. I think so. You've got a sort of general knowledge, James, but you didn't get an especially good roll on your intelligence test. You got a kind of so even though you got total recall, some of the minutiae or how to best interact with them. You've got some idea, perhaps. You know that they are very big on loyalty, on truth speaking. They've got like hearty food and ale. They're quite into these things, and perhaps a few other dwarf stereotypes. But the main things that they like are decency, loyalty, and honesty. These are ways to, and they are loyal people, but their loyalty has to be earned. But things that they really can't stand are deception. Any sort of, I don't know, let's say mincing around. You know what I mean? They are. So you know enough about the dwarves and squats, let's say stereotypes, to know how they would like to be treated and expect other people to treat with them.
Cool. Well, I'll just relay that to everybody.
Yeah.
And,
cool. Okay.
Yeah. We'll just have to play it by ear, really.
Okay.
And then after that, I'm just watching Arnie interact with them.
Okay, well, at this point, let's say after your interaction, you've been moved aside to the antechamber while they speak to their captain. Arnold's got a little bit animated. He's been berating both Quintius and Nixios. Nixios has just been staring him down, and then Arnold's gone for a little slap on the servo skull, which the servo skull has just very, very subtly moved back a few inches. So Nixios, how are you reacting to that then?
Sacrifice him! He challenges you!
The wind seems to say.
I appreciate
I love that wind.
In all honesty, Arnold's probably a good one to greet them.
To a servitor.
Yeah, and to break the ice, and then the important people will turn up.
We'll do the negotiating.
You just of course. So you're just letting it slide then, right? So so you what?
My servo skull. That's an extremely.
Yeah. So Nixios asks you quite politely. He doesn't seem to lose temper. In fact, nothing really seems to faze Nixios. Nothing at all. Even ordering the death of 20,000 refugees, nothing seems to faze him. And Arnold, got
to admire that efficiency. I love it.
And he just asks you quite calmly not to slap his servo skull, Arnold. And the tempo seems to come down a moment. And then we'll go back to real time, let's say. So anyone can jump in, say what you want. You're all in a little antechamber waiting for their captain to respond to your request for trade.
Going to lean into Nixios.
Arnold, just 1 second. Wait,
sorry, I can't hear Hayden all of a sudden.
Yeah, I couldn't hear Hayden all of a sudden there, mate. So.
I say, sorry, Nixios, I won't slap your servitor again. Just give me a dirty look.
It's all in your head, Arnold. The servo skull can't look at you in any particular way.
I mean, it doesn't even have facial muscles, Arnold. It can't express itself. It's always looking in the same direction.
Anyway, I'm leaving it at that. You're wrong.
Alexa's just going to turn around and like her eyes going to freeze over it.
Guys, don't talk each other, please. You're both talking
Yeah.
over each other, please.
I'll just stay silent because I'm not getting any involvement in this whatsoever.
And he says you're wrong twice and turns his back on them and dwells in the corner for about 10 seconds before whistling a merry tune again. But while he looks at the floor, it all looks dark.
Okay. So shortly after, there seems to be some disagreements, some attempted pet killing. No, it's not pet. It's not pet killing. It's only pet slapping. One of the squats, the one who you spoke to originally, and the one you offered the hit flask to, he comes over to the antechamber and he speaks to you, Arnold. He says, "Hey, Captain Roderick will see you, but our policy on weapons is quite clear. You'll have to leave your weapons out here in this chamber. They'll be very safe, but we won't have you taking any weapons on board our ship. And I'm afraid." And he also points to Kara, the cat monkey, and he says, "I'm afraid your pet there, your animal, that will have to stay out here too."
I'd say that's no problem. Is that right, Nixios and Quintius? Alexia?
I mean, Kara isn't exactly a pet. She's more of a companion. But I'm sure she'll understand. Do you have perhaps some treats that she could snack upon? She gets a little frisky when out of my sight, you see. If you don't give her something to, Wait, I've got an idea. And I'm going to produce the cat monkey toy. And I'm going to give it to the guard and say, if she becomes a little bit of a bother, just give this a little squeeze and she'll calm right down.
Okay. And he takes the squeaky toy. He says, yeah, we can get treats. What type of food does she eat?
Oh,
It's
this and that. She likes re-cheese. She likes ham and re-ham, bread and re-bread.
Aye, we'll see to her. And at this point, Kara seems to fixate Arnold with a glare and then hisses at him somewhat, but then jumps off. It's almost like she knows. She jumps off of your shoulder. Shoulder feels slightly cold, and you can't help but miss her somewhat. As soon as she's not there anymore, but she jumps down onto the table.
I'm going to give her a little scritch behind the ears.
Reduce your charm level by 10.
I'm going to give her a little scritch behind the ears and say, "Now, be a good girl, Kara. Daddy's just going aboard this strange ship for a little bit to buy. I'll bring you back something nice. Just behave. Yes, understand? Do you understand?" I'm going to peer at Kara. She understands.
She purrs. It's like a purring ook. I can't do a purr, but I can do an ook.
You're very welcome. Happy birthday.
Ah, thank you.
That's fine. No worries.
Dave's?
Sorry?
No,
No.
it's not
I
my
think
birthday.
it's one of Johnny's household has happy birthday.
Yeah, it was Demi's 19th recently. So
Youth.
thank you for money today.
Youth. Okay. So you leave the cat monkey behind and the cat monkey toy, and are you all going to leave? What's up there, mate? Hayden, are you all going to leave your weapons behind as well? Are you happy to leave all?
Yeah, I'm happy to leave weapons.
I would like to make it, as the monkey sets me with a stare, I'm going to set with a stare, but intimidating stare back.
Kill it, Hayden! Kill their pets! I'd like to make an intimidation test, please. It's a strength-based test.
So I have intimidate.
I know you do. Where's my roll? How did that happen? Okay, so I'm going to make a roll. Why can't I? Oops. Okay, so you fix Kara with a stare, and you kind of, you kind of flex your muscles a little bit, and Kara hisses again, but she scarpers after hissing, and scarpers off the table, jumps down off the table, and kind of goes under the table underneath one of the seats.
And he nods, and that's the end of his turn.
Arnold Stormsinger, pet killer.
Okay, so you're leaving your weapons behind, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So
Obviously, I see Kara hiss and run off, but do I see why she hisses and runs off?
Yeah. I mean, Arnold is he's very brazen. He's not controlling himself really. He seems energized. I don't know. He's certainly not hiding the fact that he's kind of growling almost and making himself big and trying to face down your cat monkey.
He's in gathering mode. He is.
But yeah, it seems quite clear to you, Quintius, that Kara and Arnold do not get along.
Okay.
I've been working on
So you are escorted to the entrance to the docking tunnel, and waiting there is a familiar sight. It's these kind of small, like golf cart-like devices, and a couple of two pairs of squats will come and join you as you start to journey towards the ship proper. And I shall put you onto another map. And this little kind of tinny music starts to play. I've put you on some of these golf carts. I'll put you onto another map on Roll20. And you will start to make the slow, arduous journey through the flimsy Plastech docking tunnel towards the ship Hammer 81. The journey towards Hammer 81, it's quite slow. Takes perhaps a good 15 minutes with these agonizingly slow golf carts as you travel down the Plastech tunnel. But the journey is uneventful, unless any of you start fighting one another yet again. If there's anything you'd like to say or do during this journey, please pipe up, or we can move along.
Alexa's just literally looking at all the ship and just making an appraisal of it all, and probably just thinking this is fantastic.
Cool. So
I'm going to move along with the game and follow everybody else like a good bodyguard should.
Cool. I'd like you to make a tech use test, please, Johnny, as you make an evaluation of a ship as you approach it, because the Plastech tunnel, it is translucent, so you can get a pretty good view of it.
Yeah.
I shall share this. I think I've already shared it, but I shall share it again. So it's in the, no, you don't read the handouts, Johnny, but there's a sensor reading handout section, and Hammer 81 is on there. And in there's a picture of a ship, so you can see what it looks like.
That thing will never get old. It's amazing that you say it's on a side point. I'm not trying to slow the game down. But
No. I want to slow the game down, mate. I'm in no rush. I've got, it means I've got.
We managed to figure something out. I was instrumental, I feel, in figuring out something really important in Dave's campaign after reading a handout that I could have read 2 years ago.
Yep. That is exactly what happened.
I'm really good at linking information together if I can be asked to read it.
It was amazing. But the funny thing was that you did it with the character that replaced the one that died finding out that information.
I know. That's how good I am. That's how I roll. Okay. I'm still trying to find my Alexa.
It's all right. It's all right, Johnny. I mean, just don't. You don't need to do it.
Can you? Is there any way you can adjust it so it's at the very top of the?
So what's at the very top? You want your character sheet at the very top?
Yeah, because I'm struggling to find it. I don't know if it's because I'm.
No, I can. I can. So there's a section called handouts, characters. But no, I'll just copy. I'll just move you right to the top, Johnny. You can have your own little section,
if you just put Alexa's character sheet, that's brilliant, fantastic.
There you go, mate.
It's funny, isn't it? It's funny, isn't it, that Alan's always criticising the layout of my folders in my game, and yet Johnny can't find his character sheet in Alan's game. But he never seems to have any trouble in my game.
No.
It's in a divider called characters. I mean, I know it's tough, right?
I know it's. You've hidden it so well, Alan. You've hidden it so well.
Don't retract my comments, Dave. I stand by my comments about your file structure, Dave.
I repeat,
don't use this as a way to defend your own file structure. So.
I feel I can and I will.
Yeah, it's what free speech is all about.
Yeah, well, shut up, the lot of you. So, there's your character sheet, Johnny, and you can now roll. So, you actually will pass back to this tech use test. So, Johnny, what you see, unless you want to re-roll it, you can re-roll it.
No, that's fine. If
you will pass, there'll be a slight pass, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
So what you see about the ship, what you can make out about it is it's a compact frigate, and you can clearly see imperial ancestry or signs of imperial design.
Yeah.
Although perhaps it's somewhat removed, but you are sure that these people at some point in their history have come from the Imperium.
Very good. That's a good side.
And
Good
yeah,
thing.
so and the vessel as well is emitting a identifier signal which you can pick up, and it names itself Hammer 81 of the New Brugen Kingdom.
Excellent.
You can make out it's got significant weapon systems and advanced shields and armor. So although it's not the largest vessel, it's certainly a real ship killer.
Cool. Small but perfectly formed. I like it. That's
Okay.
good.
All right. So
I'll relay this information to Nixios.
Wait till all the ladies.
I'm going to go for a slight break. I'm probably going to take off some layers and get myself a drink. We'll just have a short break.
I've got my fan back on, but I've got it on low setting. Cause,
I really want my fan on at the minute, so I'm going to go get it out of the car. So give us a few moments,
yourself.
guys, and treat yourself. It's too
Dave,
warm at the minute.
Your hair's looking great, Dave. I must admit.
I thought you said that to me, but
No, Alan, yours is terrible. No, I'm your tears fuel me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, Alan. I was saying that your hair looks good.
I've cut it today.
Very good.
I did it myself because I can't afford to go to the barbers anymore.
Why not?
Because the cost of living, mate. Because of fucking Brexit. That's why.
It's because all your tax money's been. You've had to raise taxes to pay for all. No, I can't say that.
It's because of Tory, Dave. It's because of the Tories, not Brexit. They're just shitting up. Did a shit job of it. Anybody could have made something work, but they didn't. They just made something shit. They went, we're just going to borrow against GDP.
Let's face it. Politics is
Let's
absolute
borrow
bollocks.
against GDP, so let's get
a continuation of the last regime.
Central tax earnings. Brilliant. Sorry, yeah. No, we've been brainwashed.
You've been bullshitted.
I don't bullshit anything, me.
No, not you. I mean, you've not been brainwashed. It's been bullshitted by every fucking media outlet going.
Oh no, I'm one of these people who will track my sources down, Brownie. I am. I check things on multiple things before I give an opinion because look how the riots went. Someone said some fucking name was like some fucking Muslim name and he was an immigrant when it turns out to be a Welsh guy born from African descent and went and murdered these who's a Christian as well. So, they got it all wrong with the speculation, didn't they? So you've got to be careful when you look at anything. You've got to look at more than one source. And I'm a bit of a news hound anyway. I've got LBC, Times, GB, just because you got to get all the views in there, and a few other ones as well. I watch BBC, but after you see a few off BBC, you go, fucking hell, they've only covered part of that story where you see a lot more video clips from that area from something else, and you go, they're covering a little bit of that. But the thing is, BBC, they don't want to cause public riots or discrimination in any way by showing you any images which will make you think that. So that's why they're protected. Anyway, if you go and watch it, anyway, it's like a rabbit hole. Once you go in, you dive really deep, and then you go, I'm deleting my social media history just so I can fucking watch anime and comedies again. And that's why I went. I went through a really deep rabbit hole with it. And you can just look at it, you just see all the crime and all the corruption pop up, and you just go, oh my fucking God. And you have to just turn off because it becomes obsessive.
In that respect, ignorance is bliss. The only news that I've really been following
honestly, ignorance is bliss.
is the Ukraine war. Because at the end of the day, I'm too busy working and paying taxes to actually be worried about anything else. The thing is, most people are in that bubble. Most people are in the bubble, and you know what? To be fair, until that bubble that's been threatened to be popped, I'm not really. I'm not going to take any active involvement.
yeah.
in something.
Yeah, you've just got to blooming stay in your bubble and be happy where you are.
That's
Oh,
it.
honestly, like I was having a message with Alan and they say once you start looking down at it, like, oh my fucking god, I wish I'd never done this. And then you get more feeds from different fucking things, and you're like, fuck's sake. So now I'm at the point where I block feeds. If I look at one thing, it pops up loads of shit now, and I'm like, block.
It's the same with any kind of rhetoric. Rhetoric edit from any angle is designed to stir up emotion. That's all it is.
Well, the thing is, you can look at
never a
one,
complete
and
picture.
then other views from that sort of like people's own views will come up on your feed, and you don't want to be looking at them. You just want to look at your main 4 or 5 fucking evenly spread across news feeds. It's as I say, I've stopped it because it can become obsessive. Like, you just start watching it.
Makes you angry. Yeah.
Drama. Don't make me angry. It just makes you think.
No. Yeah. It just also.
Well, you can do with some people. I'm not going to get angry over it, but yeah, it's a grower.
It's gross.
Yeah, it's a grower.
I heard a story about this guy, and he was getting so angry about, all these immigrants, what have you, and this, that, the other. He was getting so angry, and then he basically was made to put away his laptop and stop going on, TikTok or Facebook, whatever the fuck it was. And he basically put away his laptop for a week, and then it just stopped. It was kind of feeding, feeding into itself.
Honestly, once you start looking at all the crime and shit around there, it makes you go, fucking hell. And as I say, I had to delete my history and just start putting comedies, like looking at Sean Locke reaction videos and fucking 8 out of 10 cats and anime. That's what I did to change my YouTube feed and like silly videos from Flash Kits. Just so I get a really fucking... If I look at it, I've got like Forged in Fire, Jorg Spjorg from Slingshot Channel, and now like different like full seasons of anime pop up on it and comedy shows, and that's what I've got my YouTube now, and the occasional fucking right-wing media and LBC. I keep stopping them, but they won't let me block them. The bastards.
Okay, guys, shall we go back to it?
Yeah.
So the journey down the flimsy plastic docking tunnel seems to go without event. Quite a comparison to the last time you went down one of these and was threatened with death. But this time it's all passes without incident, and you reach the airlock on the outside of Hammer 81, and slowly this spherical heavy-set airlock doorway turns, and the entrance to the ship is opened to you. Just gonna wait for Brownie to come back, so we can just wait until he returns. Hopefully, he's just not lost hope with the game, and he will be coming back, but we'll see. He'll be back. He'll be back. I'm sure of it. He'll never leave. He hasn't got the stones for it. Right?
I mean, I assume not.
I mean, no, he'll be back. But if he just leaves Darkest Heresy chat now and then we never see him again, then...
Is he still in Roll20? Yes.
Yes. But I'm quite a fan of a guy called Jordan Peterson, who has helped me in no amount of ways, but he's a champion of the right, let's say, and he does that. And I don't agree with everything he says, because he says a lot of things that are batshit, but I can still take some useful things from that. And he's helped me in a lot of ways. But as soon as I listen to any of his stuff on YouTube, it starts to suggest all these other things, which I think are, you know what I mean? It's because I'll watch that, it makes me. They think I want to see other things.
Literally.
Yeah. So
I don't care where the political. Sorry. Where politics goes, as long as I get to wear a nice uniform at the end of it, I'm not really that bothered.
You'll look great in a fucking uniform, mate.
I know.
You'll look great while you goose step. It's.
I fucking will. I will.
But now I've got some of my my woke buddies who
woke hunters.
We won't even tolerate him as a person whatsoever, would shut down everything he would ever have to say because of some of his views, which I can understand. But I think
that's
even
fine,
people you don't necessarily agree with completely. Everyone's got for me, it's been very useful.
Everyone is entitled to their opinion. That's the so-called beauty of democracy. So nobody can stand there and say that one person's wrong. One person's got that opinion. There's many factors that go into that. What affects one person, what affects one person doesn't always affect another person, and that's where you get the differences in opinion. And that's the beauty of democracy. As soon as you start trying to shut down either too far left or too far right, or let too far left win, ignore people that are sort of a bit more right wing and stuff as well, all you can do is just incite division and more hate from those sides, because they'll feel like they're being oppressed. So really, everybody deserves a voice. It's up to the government to discern, to come up with policies that don't please everybody, because you can never please everybody, but come up with policies that sort of tackle issues, or that sort of go some way towards tackling issues.
Least worst option.
Yeah, the least worst option. So it's not an easy thing to be in government as well. We've got to bear this in mind, because you've got to go through Parliament first of all, of any legislation. Then you've got to go through the House of Lords as well. Then you've got all the media trying to sway you this way and that, which is obviously all your politicians read, keep in touch with the news and the media and all those things as well. And it's so difficult to get anything done amid the sea of bullshit from both sides. And that's what you've got to remember. And that's why it feels like democracy doesn't work. But the thing is with it, it's very hard to make things work for everybody. They've just got to sort of keep things the way they are. It's about the reason why they maintain the status quo, you could argue, is so that society doesn't degenerate into chaos, so there isn't a repeat of history. So you've got to always bear that in mind, because it's not, it's never as clear cut and it's never black and white. There's always going to be solid examples for one argument or another, for and against one argument or another, from any side and from any perspective. So as long as,
of course, whatever party you vote in, someone's going to be a shit.
What do we say, guys? What do we say? We say no politics. Right, let's get back into the politics of Dark Heresy.
Wanted to get that out.
Okay, I don't disagree with anything you've said. It's like, I feel like, or the problem is to see in America, for example, is, just going against what I said, it's if people aren't willing to even engage with the other side, and you're not even willing to talk or discuss or even listen to the other arguments. I mean, I think that's the way not by shutting down people's views, you have to try and engage with them and, I suppose debate and.
I feel like
change views.
My final thought is that the far left is just as dangerous as the far right. It's just as dangerous, because both are going to infringe on people's rights in one way or another. You can't say this, you can't do that. You're not allowed to say, you can't offend people in any way. Whereas, people sometimes need to be offended to make them realise, one way or another. I'm not saying pro-right.
Oh, God, I wish I was dead.
Can be arranged.
Oh, sorry, is my mic on? I do apologise.
Oh, guys, come on, what's going on, sir? Should we just what's up with Dave? You're gonna have a...
I'm just fucking sick of all this shit. I get it all day at work from people that don't know what they're talking about. I come home, it's fucking all over the news. Leanne doesn't shut up about it. Saturday night, my brother doesn't shut up about it. Now you guys won't shut up about it. I just want to fucking purge some heretics, mate.
Let's do it.
There won't be any combat. I've made that very clear. But no, I did. I think politics is maybe something we should leave.
Yeah, actually. All right, we'll make a group ruling now then. When the game's on, no politics.
Apart from in-game politics, yeah, because there's got to be plenty of that. Because I know how you like in-game politics. Yeah.
See, that's democracy working. There you go.
Okay. Right. Let's bring you back, Dave. I'm going to. So we're going to reach. You've reached the outer airlock, and you are escorted to, like I say,
sorry, Dave.
A meeting room within the ship Hammer 81, and there you are confronted with the captain, who has agreed to meet with you, who you've been told is called Captain Roderick. I'll show you a picture thereof. So let's have a little look. You like this guy? Not a lot.
I'm sure he's very likable.
He's well. I shall show you, and you can make your own decision. So I'll show you a picture of Captain Roderick. Again, he's wearing the ornate armour There's a bit more,
That's cool.
a bit more, let's say, fine artisan work around him. He's got this amazing, like decorative piece around his neck that's nestled into his beard in a way that only AI can produce. It seems to be fashioned of gold, and it looks something like an old compass style.
That's cool. I like it. I like him already.
His moustache is excellently fashioned. Perhaps there's some form of oil used here. And you see that his beard in itself is almost a work of art. And you wonder just how long Roderick, or presumably it's Roderick, but perhaps he has staff to do this as well. But there's presumably a long time is spent on getting his beard just so. He has very piercing blue eyes, and he's dressed in a sort of military uniform. So there's a picture there of him. And he gestures. There's just him. There are guards outside the room, but he seems at ease dealing with all of you. And he gestures to the table, where there are refreshments waiting for you, and beckons you to sit. And he says, "Aye, welcome," in his finest Scottish accent. "Captain Roderick, will you take refreshment? We have recaf.
Recap. Thank you.
Ale."
For that, I'm just going to grab some recap.
Okay, so you're sitting down. Is everyone taking?
I'm gonna look around as I pour the recap and say, you have a beautiful ship.
Aye, it's very proud of her. Now, who are you then?
I'm just going to.
He's looking at you
Alexa.
directly, Alexa. He's looking at you specifically, Alexa.
I am Alexa 5.0, Tech Priestess of the Malevolence. For me, I am very interested in manufacturing technology. Do you have anything like that available for purchase?
Aye, yes, this is somewhat of a speciality.
And he looks around the rest of you, each of you in turn. He looks next at you, Quintius, expecting perhaps your name, perchance.
Ah, yes. Wait, what's my name? Hang on.
I mean-
Ortigas. Captain Quinn Ortigas of the Malevolence. Yes. This is indeed a rather impressive vessel you have, Captain.
Have a deception roll, please, and you give your false name, please.
Oh no, he's going to see through it. Surely.
But no, it was partly. I mean, I would normally let it get away, but there was some awkward pauses there. So.
Oh, fucking hell. I'll add a fate point to that.
Good man.
Give you a
goes-
plus 10.
Aye. Was it Quinn Ortigas, was it?
Yeah.
I'll just make a note of that. No, I won't.
That's the name I gave when we
Right.
arrived as well.
Yeah, I know. It's true. So he says, "Pleased to meet you," and he shakes each of your hand in turn. First of all, he goes to Alexa, then he goes to you, Quintius.
I offer him a
Alexa's
very small hand.
Alexa's going to hold a hand out, like as if expecting like a kiss on it. So, it might be a long time since these squats have seen anything female. You're gonna have that
How do you know he's not a female?
I'd like a
Don't know.
It's the
charm roll.
beards.
This isn't bloody Terry Pratchett.
This isn't
Can I have
Middle
a
Earth.
charm roll, please? Charm roll, please.
Oh no, my worst skill.
Charm roll, please, as you hold your hand out for expecting a kiss.
It's not gonna work. Hang on a second. I've just got the captain in my full view. I don't know why.
You can shut that down if you manipulate roll 20 in any way, Jodie.
Hey.
Hey, so the captain moves up and he doesn't seem phased at all, and he takes your hand and he bows slightly and he gives you. He doesn't even kiss as such. He just moves his lips just a few inches away. Very very polite, very very gentle. And he says to you, he says,
in mutual respect as well.
and he gives you a little smile. There's a little twinkle in his eye as well, Alexa. There's a little
Excellent.
twinkle in his eye. So yes, and he moves on to you. So he shakes your hand, Quintius, and then next he moves on to Arnold, and he looks pointedly at the necklace of orc teeth around your neck, and he's basically asking. Well, he's kind of after an introduction of each of you in turn. He's introduced himself. Are you going to introduce yourself, Arnold?
Stormsinger. Arnold.
Okay.
Storm.
He shakes your hand. Oh, sorry, I need to go back one step, if we may. Just a minor detail. Quintius, you shaking his hand, right?
Yeah, with my small
Can I have
hands.
a strength check? Can I have a strength test, please, at -5 for your small hands?
Oh, fuck off. That feels unnecessary.
That's the right kind of trolling.
Yay! 6 degrees of failure.
Yeah, he's got a really strong handshake, and it's quite uncomfortable. And you do
Ah.
feel like perhaps you maybe lost some slight battle here, as he gives you this firm, squat handshake, and it's just, it's a bit too much contact there for you.
Yeah.
Then he moves on. So he moves on to Arnold. Arnold's introduced himself. Let's have an opposed strength test as well, please, with Arnold. Okay, Arnold, you have a firm, you're both having a strong handshake, and and he looks you in the eyes, and there's perhaps a slight moment of bonding as you, especially after Quintius and his limp
Is it a
handshake.
bit like the bit in Predator where him and Dylan like? Is it a bit like that? You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. And next he moves around.
I'll put my little swish to one side of my matching hairdo with Quintius.
I forgot about your matching haircut. Next he moves on to Nixios. Are you introducing yourself, Nixios, Captain?
Yeah, give me a sec. Just
Are you having some troubles, connection troubles there, mate? Are you on your phone?
something else up, and it's crashing out my Wi-Fi, so I'll just won't bother.
Oh, it's mate.
I've done it a couple of times in a row, and then it won't connect to Wi-Fi, and so I have to restart my laptop, and then it connects again. So I don't.
There's always one of us who has tech problems. It's not often you, mate. So you get
Yeah,
past
I
it.
expect better from James, so it feels worse when it happens to James because it happens so rarely.
It's just proof that tonight is cursed with James is having tech trouble. So right, guys.
Because we mentioned politics.
No.
It's no. Stop.
Don't
James,
mention
so
the
you're,
war.
Not even going to
Word.
mention.
The word
Not even going to use
itself
the
is
word.
Verboten.
Verboten. Okay.
Verboten.
So James, are you taking the handshake? Are you introducing yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian Botham.
Okay. Can I have a strength test, please?
Cricketer.
Again, you have a strong, evenly matched handshake. So yeah, he's very, very firm. He looks you in the eye, looks each of you in the eye, and he says, "Hey, please sit, take refreshments. Let's get straight to business, and do away with all this small talk."
Indeed. Small talk is for the.
For the
No,
he
yes.
looks at you, there's a slightly awkward pause.
Again, that way.
Alexa kicks you under the table,
It's-
and he moves on. He moves on swiftly.
Look over there, a
He's like-
three-headed monkey.
He says, it's an old one, but it checks out. So, an old code. So he says to you, he says, I'm glad you've come to see us. We were interested. We saw your arrival and saw your list of commodities for sale, and I must admit it was quite of interest. And let me offer up to you what we have for trade as well, and let us come to business. But before we do, and there's a slight smile, you see, at the edge of his coiffed moustache. There's a very important thing we must attend to before we press on to matters of trade. And there's a slight.
Time to drink.
There's a slight. I mean, there are refreshments there. But he says he looks. I mean, he looks at you, Arnold. He ignores the rest of you, and he says, "Now, I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's little that goes on above Ridge Station that does not escape notice. There's somewhat of a trade in whispers, and you should always assume that your every movement is being watched and discussed, and every action that you take is being sold to interesting parties. Now, little bird told me." I went a bit Yorkshire there for a second.
You've been going slightly
right,
more
yeah.
Yorkshire for the past couple of minutes, I think. I like it.
That's fine. Yeah, it's good.
Ride with me, bacon, you wee shite. And so
sorry, that's my end. He says, "Little bird told me, oh fuck it, can't help it. Little bird told me, Arnold, it's a Stormsinger rather, that you
dealing with orcs in yon end of road, that you made trade with them, clasped hands with them. Now, is that true, Stormsinger?
I've clasped hands with them, but not over the trade. What do you think? They have offered the services to me, obviously, because they recognise strength in me, and I have told him I want to trade in skulls because he's seen I've slain his own kind, and he recognises the fact that I'm an indiscriminate slayer, a slayer of all things, like everybody should be. Nobody should have prejudice to what they slay. And
Alexa's going to look
man
over.
of slaying principles like myself.
I once killed a dog.
But
Guys, guys,
slaying
guys,
principles of
guys,
myself.
There's three of you trying to talk over each other.
I'm just,
Sorry? No. I was like, we need a bit of comms discipline. I don't know how we're going to achieve that, but
can I
you
just
can't all...
finish my little roll, and then anybody else can jump in?
just wait. Yeah, so wait, take it in turns if you can.
Yeah. He's an orc of slaying principles by myself. He has offered his services, but I have not accepted that. What we else have done is a trade in skulls. Because I have a fine collection of different animals and beasts I've traded, and I wouldn't mind to see the collection what they have traded. I know they may be Xenos or Xenos or whatever you call them, but they are proud warriors, and that's what I respect.
So, Alexa and Quintius, which one of you would like to go first? You both seem like you have something to say.
I just simply, when he said kill indiscriminately, I'm just going to blurt out, I once killed a dog!
I'm going to and I'm going to try and smooth that over and go, accept clients.
And so Captain Roderick, he's looking at you now, and he says,
Hey, little bird told me you bought them drinks, and seemed good friends. Pally, with a free deaf orc. Pally, like you were good mates with him.
I love the
Whoa.
consequences. How the fuck do they know this?
Honestly.
just to go back a sec, he just said there's a trading of whispers on the station. You should always assume you're being watched and everything.
Well, I would
So
not trust
clearly
Chinese
someone-
whispers.
There's
Yes,
not been
of
any...
course I was pally with the orc. Have you seen the size of the brutes? They are massive. I mean, I'm a big man, but I'm not as big as that big orc.
And he says-
I do not fancy get my arms ripped off trying to see what trade they have to offer. This is my only point, and I do not mind. If you want, I will buy you a drink too, to show you the same compassion. I am very sorry, I've forgotten so much manners. I do apologise, sir. I should have brought you a drink as well.
Stormsinger, do not worry. It is us who is host. You are to drink on our refreshments. And my Scottish accent is fucking shite tonight, I tell thee.
But I do
Now,
apologise for not bringing you the same
Ken.
comradeship. I do apologise. Would you accept an orc tooth of a trophy of an orc I once killed as a
do
little
they-
bit of token of friendship?
Storm. Let me. I'm us squats. We are plain speakers. Let me speak plainly to you and to your kin. We don't like the orcs. We don't like people who deal with them. So I ask you: are you friends with them? Will you trade with them? Will you hire their services as freebooters, or would you prefer to pick the right side and turn against the foul Xenos? No, he doesn't say Xenos. The foul
My
orc kind.
whole point of getting the skull trade was so I didn't have to employ him and piss off my whole entire ship.
Just hold on, whoa. Hold on a second. No, I think you did want to employ them.
But Annie's
on, look.
line here.
Arnie's lying. In that case, I would like you to make a deceive roll.
Oh, it's not 9. 9.
It's a good roll if you got a 9.
Oh
Is that what he needs to get?
It's a bit...
Probably.
So,
no. 9.
and he says,
Aye. He looks at you, Stormsinger, and he says, Aye, sure. You've made your point quite clear. Now let us do some trade then. Let me show you what I have to offer.
and I'm going to share with you on roll 20. It's fine, Johnny. You don't have to look. I'm going to share
I
with
will
you.
look. I was just getting another beer, mate. That's all. I'm on my holes. I'm on my holes. I'm 3 beers in now. This is my 3rd beer.
I mean, you've got catching up to do on the GM, mate. So I'm going to share with you the trade items that Hammer 81 has for sale. So these are
why is the chicken there?
items. Well, have a look if you can, Johnny. So there are 4 items for sale here, and he basically hands over some data slates, and I'm going to let you take some time to peruse them. I'll give you a brief rundown. You can have a look at your own leisure. But there are 4 items. One of them is components, which I know you're after. The other one is to add bolters, or a selection of bolters to your armory. The 3rd one is vat-grown poultry, which is a foodstuff. And the 4th item is less expensive. It's a squadron of artillery. So if you want to take a little time to peruse at your leisure, just look over the details thereof, or if you prefer, I can start reading it through. But yeah, so they're the 4 items. So I'm just going to take a short break while you just digest what's available at Hammer 81.
The first thing that stands out to me is vat-grown poultry.
And I'll let you have a little nap about it. I'm just going to go for a wee, and just have a little talk out character if you like. That's fine.
Look at that chicken. I mean,
the finished goods though,
happy chicken. We should go for happy poultry with happy chickens.
So yeah, the food stuff is a really good option, obviously, because it's going to improve the diet morale on the ship. But also, if depending on how much cash we've got, I'm just going to speak in my normal voice because it's just easier. We've got finished components here. We could get the manufacturer set up, get some construction servitors made up, and actually repair the mass drivers, which would be really good for the ship, and start using to repair other parts of the ship, which would be really
right. Dave, Brownie, do we have any food, other stuffs what we bought before? I can't remember.
I don't think that.
Yeah. First of all, let's find out. Let's ask the captain what he's interested in.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're on about components and poultry at the moment,
And the bolt weapons.
The bolt weapons. Yeah,
The bolt weapons for the crew. It upgrades the stormtroopers. I can use bolt pistols. 2,000 thrones is fucking peanuts to get all that. Also, the artillery. It might be worth considering, not necessarily as something we might use, but it might be useful to trade in the right situation.
Or if we're in a ground mission and
there's multiple uses for it. But I think you're right. The food and the components, definitely. You need components. We always need food anyway. It's also probably better than what we've got, but we definitely should. For 2,000 thrones, we should definitely get the bolt weapons. Not because I've got a bolt pistol.
Hold on. 2,000 thrones.
That's what it says.
No. It says 2. Oh, right. Okay, that can't be
okay.
right.
Price is given.
No. That's obviously
you're giving that price.
No. That's what advertiser said.
No, that's literally a fraction. So this is a big ticket item, and it's actually meant to be 2,000k, not 2,000 thrones.
2,000.
That is a fraction. This is a huge. This is like a really big ticket item, just like the medicine that you bought. So that's on me, guys. I apologise for that. But this is one of the. There's like a few big ticket items around here, and obviously you can't afford everything that's out there. So this involves basically you could. It's kind of a bit nebulous in how much you get here, but you're getting weapons for your ships, weapons for your troops, loads of repairs, loads of armor. This will set you up for the rest of the campaign, and also your characters will be able to, take from the armor as well. This is a big ticket item. It's 2,000k, which is a huge amount of freight.
Yeah, that's different.
Obviously 2k. That's just ridiculous. Let me have a look where we are on. So I apologise for my inaccuracies.
We can get a few samples and reverse engineer them if we've got the manufacturing components, and then I can actually have a sideline manufacturing Boltons.
Yeah, I mean you are trying to get set up in manufacturing, Johnny. So this like making your own is not it's not a bad idea, but you haven't even got your first servitor. Yeah, you haven't even made your first servitor yet. So this is a project which you are well on the way to. But you're still not ready to actually build yet. You haven't even made your first servitor yet.
They've got finished components. If you spend 100k on enough technology to get a basic production line going, we could start manufacturing servitors for construction initially to repair the ship and for maintenance on board the ship, not to be used as combat smash-ups as well on pain of death, and that should be legislation. And it,
Nope, that's
she's,
quite-
I will kill the messenger.
So guys, so you know, that
well,
altars would take up pretty much all of your remaining thrones. You've already bought one big ticket item, and this would take up pretty much all of the remaining thrones as it stands. So unless you can haggle them down, of course, or trade it against something that you own. So yeah, you've got in the minute in the bank. This is on Discord as well. 2,316,000 thrones. So there you go.
I think
And
components in the
Captain,
background poultry.
so Captain says, I'll leave you to talk amongst yourselves, lads. I'll give you some privacy while you look at our offerings, and then I'll give you a short time, and then we'll reconvene and see if there's any trade to be done. I must warn you as well. We are heading away from station shortly. You've caught us just at the right time. We were planning to leave at the end of tomorrow, but we could delay this slightly if we are to do trade. But we aren't hanging around. And then he leaves you to yourself so you can talk in character in private.
Well, I always like weaponry, but I understand the needs of the ship because I've been feeding them, and I do think the poultry is a good idea. And
I think it's a paltry idea myself, but
what's that voice in my head?
You mentioned interest in our goods, Captain.
oh, sorry, before you go, Jay. And he goes, "Hey, well, of the most interest, I think, from what I've seen on your handouts, was the ivory was of most interest, and perhaps the furs as well we could find for resale value." Let me just see what else you've. Just give me 1 second while I just double check what you've put out.
You say ivory.
The ivory, which you've already you have actually sold this. Go on, give me 1 second. So we've got index. Is this index? Okay, so he goes, and he says, yeah, the furs, the ivory, and also foodstuffs. That cheese looks quite tempting, I have to say, and also salt fish. So basically all of the stuff you've put out there on your advertisement, which is fish, furs, cheese, and ivory, he's expressed an interest in. But the ivory has already been sold, and it's already started to be dispatched from your ship. I believe
fish, man.
Cheese and fish. So he's basically expressing everything. I don't know, did you sell the furs, or did you sell the... no, you did sell the furs as well, I think.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Yeah,
So you've already sold the furs. You sold the furs, you've sold the ivory, so he's interested in that, but it's already been sold, so...
Yeah, we've sold the ivory for some of the paintings, I think.
Yeah, but he's not aware of any of that, unless you want to share. Like, what you've put out in your advertisement is... I'll just bring you onto this page for a second. It's only fish, furs, cheese, and ivory. If you want to share data slates with everything you've got, you can do that as well. Like, if there's any other extra items you want to try and sell to him, let me know.
Sell the cheese for a good price. Everybody wants cheese. Who doesn't like cheese or cheesy goods?
This is real. This is real cheese.
Real cheese. This is the real shit.
You mean real cheese? Real cheese.
Real
good
cheese.
stuff. Yeah. So after Dominic Peters was strangely murdered in his own armory, his stash of cheese was uncovered and made available to you.
Oh, the fun I had.
James looks like he has a headache. Are you all right, mate? Checking on you, buddy.
Fine. Yeah, it's just eyes.
Cool.
So-
Okay, so do you want him there or not when you're discussing? Because he's prepared to keep some privacy while you're discussing character.
Yeah.
Or you can leave him there and trade him. It's up to you. It's up to you guys how you want to proceed.
So he's told us what he wants to buy, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we'll
Just
politely
basically,
fuck him off while we figure this out.
yeah, he says, "Hey, take your time. Just give us a comms in," and he links his comm beads to yours.
Okay.
And he heads off. So.
Just a quick one, guys. The manufacturing equipment stuff as well. If we invested in manufacturing equipment, we could use that to reproduce and mass produce the chicken. You know what I mean? Potentially, if they've got any technology in terms of like breeding the chickens, because then we could actually start our own sort of breeding on the ship with that for the poultry.
I mean, not to
Okay,
poo-poo your idea, but I'm pretty certain chickens don't need machines to fuck.
No, I know that.
Hold on, okay, well,
But
this is I'm not
incubated,
sure
things
they're
like
actual. Let me just have a look. I'm not sure they're actual chickens. Let's have a look at the details.
They're not actual
This is
chickens.
like-
Oh God!
this is like, I know there is a picture of chicken. It's basically
that.
vat
Robot
grown.
chicken.
It's like vat grown poultry. I don't
Oh,
know.
is it
it's
like
maybe
the-
like lab?
is it
It's like lab meat? Isn't
Like
it?
the
It's
mythological KFC chickens that don't have
It's
heads.
like it's basically lab-grown meat. I don't know, so it's not necessarily chickens as such, but it's more like lab-grown poultry. Let's say.
I'm
It's
pricing
like
up.
vat-grown, like
Yeah.
So, I'm just going to send Hayden. Can I send you a message on Messenger, please, if you're still with us, buddy?
Just about to have a
Cool.
piss.
We've
Well,
already.
feel free, mate, and then have a look on Messenger if you'd be so kind.
Give me a second. I'm just my phone's fallen off. I'll just have a look quickly.
Yeah, she'll send you a little message there, and that's you can do with that as you will.
Can I just mention that, like, if we outfit everybody in bolt guns, then we may potentially be having a civil war with everybody armed with bolt guns.
Yeah,
Good bolt gun.
that
Ooh,
popped into
wisdom.
my head. Well, there's
You're
no. We can't
Clever for
afford.
this game.
We can't afford to do that anyway. It's 2 million.
Bolters, the
2
bolters
million
go
thrones.
to the armory, so but you are right. But the bolters actually go into the armory. It's not necessarily you're not forced to give them to everyone, right? But
It's
they go into the armory. Yeah.
2 million
Start
thrones
going
to
good.
outfit the ship with bolt weaponry. We've only got 2.6. It feels like a
Well, so I've
big
got-
spend.
So I've got
It is
down
a big
2.3, Dave. I don't know where you get 2.6
On
from.
I'm getting it from the page that says how much money we've got.
Oh, no,
No,
I
it's not.
yeah, I've the one that I've most recently updated is on Discord, so that one may be a little bit
right,
lagging
okay.
behind. Really.
All right.
So
Yeah, so that's like 2 million,
edit
about
that.
2.3 million on bolt weaponry. I think that's a bad purchase at this moment
Yeah.
in time. I reckon we've already bought some components for Alexa, haven't we?
Just
I don't
actual
believe.
raw
No.
material.
You haven't bought any components yet. You've been offered some by the station authority.
I thought we'd
but you
agreed to
haven't-
buy them.
I don't
Um,
believe so, as far as I'm
no,
aware.
we've bought
I
some,
think you left them on the table.
We bought some raw materials, didn't we? Like, I
I'll
think that
tell
was
you.
the raw
I'll tell you what I've got. So at the minute, if you go on Discord, that for me is the where we're at. And if you disagree with that, please let me know. So where we're at is if I go through it in order, we've got ship repairs, docking fees. You've sold Ahmed to cherry pick your furs and hides, and
Yeah.
you've purchased a load of clothes. Next, we have the purchase of a kilt. Then we have sale of the ivory, sale of the furs, sale of a painting, purchase of medicine. So you've got on hold the alloy, 270k, on hold Ribongo, on hold wine. So these are offers that you haven't committed to. The only thing you've committed to is the medicine thus far, in my mind. We've also had purchase of 2 tankers of fungus ale, and then we've got the mercenaries and also the 2 stranded refugees. So on Discord is where I feel we are at. And clearly I'm not especially good at administration, but I'm reasonably sure that's where we're at. So
In that case, the station authority, according to my notes, wanted 30k per component.
Yeah.
And this guy wants 10k.
10K.
Yeah.
I
For the,
think we should splash 300 grand on all of those components off this guy.
Yeah.
There is a difference in quality as well. Though. The station ones, I think, of a better quality, but they're more expensive.
But these are finished goods, though.
Aiming for the Bs, really. Than, I mean,
What's that, buddy?
The meds were B.
Yeah.
Well, to B.
The thing is, we don't have a massive amount of money. We can't be picky enough about getting the best quality everything all the time, or we're just not
No,
going
of
to
course
get
not.
stuff, are we? So I think
No,
we'd
you're
be
basically
better going
poor. You're
for.
poor rogue trader.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I think we're better going for the slightly lower quality, but more of the components. It gives Johnny and his team more to work with, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
Rather than just a handful of components, which limits what you can do. 30 components of a slightly better quality, slightly worse quality, seems like the better purchase to me.
They can always be upgraded, can't they? That's
Yeah,
the
we
thing,
can
it's
always
like,
swap
you
them
know,
out later or something. I don't know. We can always rebuild things.
Electra's got enough skill to be able to make them better. You know what I mean? Anything a bit better, so tweak it. So,
If anything you buy, you can potentially sell down the road
Yeah.
at a profit potentially, or use it or modify it. I think you need I can't remember exactly. I think it's around less. I think it's around 18 or something components you need for your project for the Fear Factory.
We may as well
So
get
you
these.
don't
then.
necessarily need all of them, but then again, you don't know what you'd want them for in the future.
Yeah.
So it's
they can be, things can be converted over. I mean, power cells and things like heat
Yeah, yeah.
exchangers,
Mhm.
things like that.
Yeah.
Are sort of anything like that can be converted into something else. So it's not doesn't necessarily mean once we've got enough servitors, it doesn't mean we can't change them back into something else to manufacture something else. So
You've got to speculate to accumulate. And at the end of the day, this could lead to us being able to make enough servitors that we can use that as our prime resource for selling.
yes, indeed.
We could be servitor traders, which is kind of like slavery, but with a couple of steps removed.
All you need are people. All you need are people.
Oh, don't worry.
Where are you going to get the people
Don't you
from?
worry, Alan. I've got a plan for where we get the people.
Isn't it
Anyway.
with a couple of steps at it?
Do you remember the Do you remember the refugees I diverted, Johnny? They're just pre-servitors.
You brought the Emperor's Grace to this.
You didn't redirect them to LV42, did you?
No, it was New Eden or something, was it?
Oh God!
Yeah, that's
the
what
same
they're
place.
calling it.
Yeah.
That's what they're calling it.
Yeah.
Same place. You got fucking cheese fields burst out of the chest.
I can't wait.
I can't.
So anyway, James, you're on the joint purse string holder with me. We're going to buy these components.
For 180k to get the Fear Factory started off.
We may as well get all 30, I think, or whatever.
Say,
it was.
okay, is that a commitment? I'll wait for James.
Just
to come
wait for
back, but I'm
James to
gonna-
agree. I think we
wanna
should get
start
some of
typing
the. I think we should get some of the chicken as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The thing
Arnold
is,
eyes light up at the talk of fresh meat.
Alexa was on about cloning technology and trying to research and develop
Yeah.
that. So
mentioned
with
it.
the components stuff as well, we could use that to clone the chickens and make more of them. You know
Maybe.
what I mean?
Well,
So it's
well, perhaps,
you know.
I mean, it's not nothing is impossible. Like I say, cloning is more difficult than servitor production.
Yeah.
But like I say, anything you really want to commit to,
Let's
just
get the
more for it,
servitor
more for it.
production
Yeah,
line
yeah.
off the ground first. Then
Yeah,
we'll
so
worry
what
about
I'd
that.
say to you is like pick a lane, focus on something, and then then you know what I mean. It's like pick something and focus on it. That's what I'd recommend to you. So
James,
I'm
are you
going
up
to
for...
stand up Varney and stand behind the servo skull so it doesn't carry on looking at me.
okay. So Arnold steps up, stands up. He stands right behind Pumpkin, and Pumpkin rotates 180 degrees and
Stop making
continues to
my
look at you, Arnold.
I'm going to just do an.
James,
Can
you're
I
very-
do
hold on,
an
James.
override?
Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Arnold's James, very very quiet, mate. I'm struggling to hear you.
Stop,
Still.
Stop bugging out my comrade with making my servitor do things.
I can do an override. So it
Can't
doesn't
help
take
myself,
any-
James. I wouldn't let it lie. I wasn't.
Stop trolling us.
I'll look at
Sorry.
I'll look at
Read.
Nixios and just say initiating override, so it ignores Annie. So I'm going to do that.
So I'll have a tech use
Override
test,
my
please.
fucking servo skull.
I mean, you've got a data slate, James. You can order your server skull to do stuff. It shouldn't have its own. It's not sentient, is it?
No.
You can just tell it to.
Looking at me. Your
Are you
servo
I mean-
skull's looking at me.
You've literally got a data
Stop
slate which
it.
controls the server
Stop
skull,
it,
by the
you
way.
kid.
So
Inquisitive eyes. The soul of a dead man resides in that body.
The skull, man.
it seems to be freaking Arnold out.
Unless it's the
Nixios.
ship. You know, maybe the ships possess my servo skull. And
Are you going to just are you just going to turn to your data slate and stop it from trolling? Is that right?
I'm telling the GM to stop trolling us.
Oh no! I mean that's not on the table. Like, are you? That's not on the table. I mean, so you've got control over the server skull. It's your server skull. So you've got data slate,
Yeah,
but it does appear to be looking at Arnold. So you can just tell it to go in a corner or some shit. I don't know. Or not. It's up to you, mate. We don't need to get bogged down in the details or anything. I mean,
I'm fucking right we don't. Shut the fuck up about the servo skull, everyone. Fuck's sake.
what are you doing? You're not doing anything about the server skull, are you? Are you? Okay, so it's still looking at you, Arnold. Direct. It rotates around. It's following you.
Nixios, if your servo skull doesn't stop looking at me that way, I will crush it with my bare hands. Make it look somewhere else. I do not want to wreck your toys.
I'm going to.
Don't want to kill your pets.
Is it behaving in an unusual way, Alan?
Let's have a Have you got tech use, James?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, let's have a tech use test, please.
Has
Did
it
you
got
say
some
you were
sort of
trying to?
electric shock thing that it can use on Arnie?
Yeah, I mean, you don't make a tech use test if you want to check it. Well, let's slow it down a second. Let's get bogged down in the details. Make take your test, please, and both of you. So, Brownie, you are
do not have a physical way of hurting me.
You are
naturally.
quite sure.
Airlock.
Nixios. Hold on, no, guys. Let me say. So, Nixios. Come on, guys. Nixios, you are quite sure that the servo skull is not behaving as you would expect it to. It's almost like, but you know this about computers or other cogitators as a whole. Sometimes they do seem to have a life of their own, but it's not behaving as you would expect it to. It's almost like it's acting on its own. Did you want to make a evaluation? Did you say, Johnny, a tech use test to see what it?
No,
it's got any weapons?
no, that's. I'll respect what James has said. He's in charge
okay.
of it.
Yeah, okay. So you are quite sure that it's not behaving itself. But then again, I don't know. Let me just go back a sec. So during the other session on the airlock, the ship communicated to Johnny through the servo skull. Now I'm not sure whether you picked up on that or not on the time, James. I'm afraid I don't keep the best notes or any notes. I think you may have.
Yeah, I think we.
I think you may have picked up on that at the time. So, yeah. And if not, we'll say that you did. So. I think also the other thing about Nixios is he's also researched enough and is smart enough to start to put together a lot of the pieces and the fact that the not is all right on board the ship. So.
Nixios, your server skill's really freaking me out right now. It's making me feel so uncomfortable. I want to vanquish it and wear its face as a trophy.
He's acting a bit weird as well.
It has no face.
I mean, he's always acting a little bit weird. It's Arnold, but yes, a point taken, Nixios. He has been acting odd lately.
Well, you don't get the moniker horse butcher for nothing, do you?
I went to school with her.
No.
Right, by the way, you don't get the moniker horse butcher for nothing.
Yes, true. Although,
Thanks, guys.
in his
I'd love to be
defense,
here with you right now.
in his defense, if he hadn't butchered that horse, who knows what would have happened? The old Inquisitor Breakspine or whatever his name is would have probably tracked us here.
Spinebender.
He's mono,
It's a,
right?
it is a good point, isn't it? Like, yeah, you found something in the horse. Maybe there's something. So I'll grab the servo skull and pass it to Alexa and say, take this apart piece by piece. Find out what's
Affirmative.
being wrong with it.
She's going to start doing it right there and then.
Fantastic. That's what I was expecting. That's what I like to see. So you get your tools out, and you immediately power it down, and we'll make a series of rolls as you start to do this on the table.
Yeah.
And the servo skull before the servo
Sorry.
skull. No, we're talking about. No, say what you're going to say. I missed that, mate. Say that again.
I was just saying, before he wound down, I would have liked to say thanks, Nixios. I'm calm now. This is really freaking me out.
And you can see it as well. The tension comes down a notch, and the servo skull, before you turn it off, it makes a kind of almost like a whine, like it's like a little sad whine as you power it down.
She's going to blurt some binary and just soothe it. Just be like, it's okay. Nap time.
So, we've spent too much time on the minutiae of the servo skull. I think while you were away from your keyboard, James, they were close to a decision on the components. They were wanting to buy them all.
Yeah.
From here.
You agree with that? Your
Are you happy
co-purse
to
string
agree?
holder?
Are you happy to? Do you concur, sir?
Yeah, 300k.
Yep.
For 300k, so 30 at 10k each.
What about some
lock it
fish,
in, yeah?
James?
What about the fish?
Not
Let's go with
fish,
fish.
chicken, poultry.
Trade fish for chicken.
Fair deal.
Is the chicken better
Well,
quality
there
than the
you go.
fish?
It will be.
I mean,
these guys look like they know this
The
stuff.
sea and the
okay, I'm just going to stick that.
fishes.
Okay, I'll
Or
push you
even
down to about.
how you keep fish fresh as you fly through the
It-
void.
It will almost certainly be frozen, mate. Just like they can freeze all of you as you travel across the void. You're all frozen. There's probably something similar,
We
like a
could
giant coffin,
use
specifically
the
for fish.
to freeze the chicken. You know, make better use of them. You know, so it's like hold it in stasis, and then as long as I get a sample of it, I can maybe you know, start working on DNA stuff.
Fish
and-
sample or a chicken sample. Sorry, guys,
chicken sample.
we're going
Yeah.
off on a tangent here. So I've put down the purchase of the components. Is there anything else you'd like to commit to? Is there anything else we would like to commit to?
So we're going to buy some of the poultry?
Is actually, so the saltfish is quality B.
Fish DNA.
We bought that for 1,000, and the
What did we become?
quality of the chicken is C, and availability.
Whoa.
I've lost you. I've lost you.
100,000.
Splicing fish with
Splicing.
chicken.
A fish kit. Sorry,
Fish-
James. Sorry, I'm.
Sorry.
So, like, the chicken is 2K quality C, and the saltfish is 1K quality B. So it's better quality.
So one thing Arnold knows, or one thing all of you know, is people like a varied diet, right? So they don't want to be eating the same thing all the
Yeah,
time.
I'm
so-
not sure we should be selling the fish. I think we need food for our crew, don't we? We've still got other stuff to sell.
Yeah, but we need some feed.
Half and half.
And mind you, yeah, no, we can't give them brain food. It'll make them rebel.
It's-
All right, yeah.
You've already been giving the fish to the crew, so that's already happened. So you've already
Oh no!
a portion of it's already happened. That's in the past. So
You instigate the mutiny by making the crew more intelligent.
Oh no!
You're happy with yourself, catering
It's just
corps.
brain food. It was all down to that. That was where the heresy began.
Johnny and Hayden, I'm going to make a request to you two directly, and I'm asking you to behave for just 5 minutes.
At the end of the day, we still need more crew. We have a finite amount of food on board. We have X amount of mouths to feed, and we need more crew. So I don't think we should sell the salt fish. I think we should just buy some of this chicken.
Yeah.
Right. So are you committing to a purchase?
Grade B.
You're sorry, James.
So even KFC uses grade B chicken.
I mean, I don't know how much we should buy though. What is it?
Are they free range?
It's lab chicken. It's not free range. It's lab grown.
It's Bill Gates chicken.
It's like vat grown poultry. It's never seen a field. Guys, come on.
2,000
So
thrones a
let's
ton.
And there's 1,500. No, sorry, 1,500 ton available.
It's a lot of chicken.
He's got
We don't
loads
need
for
all of
sale.
it.
I know. Actually not.
What?
We got a list of.
Do they lay eggs?
Yeah.
Guys, Aiden, I asked you to behave 5 minutes. That was not 5 minutes.
Sorry, eggs. It was
It's lab grown. It's literally like meat in a fucking vat. It's like it's not a real chicken. So it's not growing eggs. It's not an animal. It's just vat grown. Okay.
You had a picture of real chicken.
I know that was a mistake. I regret that. It's caused too much confusion. But we can't go back. We can't undo that. Anyway, so I lost control long ago. So you could spend up to 3 million of your thrones, which you don't have, on chicken if you so desired. So you've got there's more chicken for sale. There's more chicken for sale than you could possibly buy.
100 ton. 200,000 thrones.
That's a lot of chicken. Let's do it.
Happy guys? So
We can start and make it a galaxy-wide KFC.
I asked you to behave for 5 minutes. That wasn't 5 minutes, Hayden.
It was impossible.
It's not impossible to behave 5 minutes. Anyone can behave 5 minutes.
I can't even blast him out the goddamn airlock either, because I'm our shit.
We can manhandle him out.
We can always.
You can't. Not this game.
The squats will help.
as payment.
We can always go into a different chat room. We can have a sensible chat room and a silly chat room if you like. We can do it that way.
Okay. Sorry.
5 minutes, or even 10. I don't know.
What do you think, James? What are we saying?
I'm just wondering if we can find better quality food for our money.
Possibly, if you want to hold fire and go and look at... I can't remember what other places there are. But I'm going to assume with the bolt weaponry's out of the question, because it's just 2 million fucking thrones, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you can technically afford it, but it would.
Yeah, but it bankrupt us,
you
wouldn't
know. Yeah, pretty
we
much.
got a list
Well,
of,
it's an option. I'm just saying it's not impossible for you to do.
We don't have to spend it all, do we?
No.
You know, so it's like, you know, to keep some surplus like cash, because we don't know who we're going to encounter on our mission across
You
the
never know.
galaxy.
The thing is, right, we're buying components that are going to be used. We're buying food that's going to be used. If we buy bolt weapons that's going to be used, we have no money left and we have nothing to fucking trade.
And bolt weapons are going to be used. Where are they going to be used if we're not anywhere else? On our ship.
Well, they're never going to get used
ourselves.
because we'll never get off this fucking station. But
That's another problem.
But I am heading back to the Malevolence. I'm sorry. That's
Guys,
all I'm here for.
we've got 2 days.
You must never split the pie, Johnny. Anyway, so you can't buy everything that you want here, and you was warned about that. So you have to choose your priorities. So, and
do we have
it's an option to go for bowlers, but it
do
would
we have
be
a mission
pretty
list?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. So this is one of your mission objectives, but these are, let's say, tertiary objectives. So Flight Lieutenant Charles Ash, he's asked for upgrades on his interceptors. So if you did go for the bolters, that would give you an option. Vulcan, heavy bolters, you'll be able to upgrade the autocannons on the interceptors, so that would achieve one of your goals. So let me just see if I can get the current objectives, and I shall share them. So primary objectives, I'll just go through it once more. It's been a while. So you need to make a series of purchases here with a view to improving the success of the upcoming campaign. And you need to find information about 4 different sectors, one of which will be the next chapter in the campaign, assuming we ever get there. And then at some point you'll have to choose one of these 4 sectors, so it's a choose your own adventure. And the last primary objective, and perhaps the most important one, is stay out of trouble. If Station Authority arrests you, it may be impossible to secure your release. So secondary objectives, it says a battle is coming, a mutiny is inevitable, prepare yourself for combat. And another secondary objective is deal with the tentaculate, which is a threat to the ship. The tertiary objectives are that many parts of the ship are crying out for funds or supplies. So we have Dr. Festus, he wants med supplies, you've done that. King Cook wants a varied diet, would be good for morale. Flight Lieutenant Charles Ash wants upgrades for his fighters. Orm wants components for the Fear Factory. And if you supply or deny resources to different factions on board the ship, this can strengthen or weaken them. So those are your current objectives.
Can we read that anyway?
Yeah, so it's in a perfectly organised file structure. If you look in the base structure, it says handouts, and in there it says campaign, and in there are mostly the main ones. So you've got the story so far, all the people you've seen, the objectives, side quests, and also the state of your souls, reputation, rumours. So they're all in campaign, handouts, campaign. You don't have to read the handouts, Johnny. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, there's probably nothing in there of notes.
Thanks, Al. I appreciate it.
You don't need to do it.
I appreciate that, Al. You know I can't read.
Oh dear.
So,
What's up, mate? What's up, Hayden? Just hold on a sec. Hayden. What's up, mate?
sorry.
He had his hand up. No, you had your hand up, buddy. That's. We've got to reward well-behaved behaviours. What's up, mate? What do you want to say?
So,
Is it well-behaved?
the only last thing left on our list is Carl's Lieutenant Ash's request to do up the things, because then we've given something to everybody and done an even spread, as well as a little bit of shit spares. It's not strong in the long run, but it appeases everybody. Is that right?
Might be worth asking.
Weaponry, 1 point. Anyway, that's my.
There's two other places we can go for weaponry, though. They might have something for the ships that is, because that's buying bolts for the ships
Johnny
and
has his
everything
hand
else.
up, and in
I'm not even
interest of
looking at Discord.
well-behaved comms, Johnny has his hand up. What do it? I know, like.
I was just gonna say, it might be worth asking these squats if they've got like any like technology for ships that might be useful for ships, that's off the record purchasing or whatever. If they're being regulated by their own,
So he's shown you what you got for trade in this case.
Right, yeah. So I think
I'm trying to make it fairly easy because otherwise it's already overly complex, right?
That's
Where we are
fine,
now is
That's
overly.
fine, yeah. I think
there's
Dave's
nothing-
right. I think we should look elsewhere. The ships.
So let me just say one thing to metagame somewhat. Sayan's right in the sense that's the only tertiary objective that's not been dealt with. The other one that you've not maybe dealt with, which is still out there just to metagame a bit, is weaponry for yourselves, which you've not explored. So I'll put you back onto the index, which I think actually no, you're already on the index. So here you've got them large vessels. If you look here, you see there's another ship here called the Steadfast. They have weaponry and Prometheum. You've also you've dealt with the Peacemaker plenty. The Home Sweet Home, that's a Styric ship. You've kind of fucked them off. They've got recycled commodities. And then we have the Berlingrad with mercenaries. And then also below that, we have also things on the station, and one of those is a weapon shop. You've been to the clothing shop, and there's also like a luxuries specialist items. There's still a few places you've not been, so you can, again, it's a question of priorities.
We can get some furry dyes for the cockpits of these ships.
We have
an image
of the ship.
An image of which ship? Sorry, the station itself. Oh, well, like the map of it, you mean?
Yeah.
Just 1 second. Onto the map. So it's this map here. Let me just see if I've got it all unlocked. So you are currently, well, you're actually, see the red dot? You're on the Hammer 81, so you're actually at the very top of the ship. Hammer 81 there. You've uncovered the shops, the bar, the Peacemaker's plenty, and that's where you guys are.
Artillery. How much is the artillery?
Have a look, Johnny. Just read the handout.
250k a squadron. That's fucking cool. The thing is, what we could do is we could modify potentially ships to have artillery attached to them, like as tank hunters. If we ever come up against any armor or anything like that, bring up the ability to be able to fire artillery from the bottom of ships. It has been done from aircraft. Has been done before.
Johnny, if I can stop you, mate. You already have bombers. You already have bombers which can, in effect, bomb. You know what I mean? So that's something you already have. So I don't know if you had anything new there. I don't know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You already have like bombers which can bomb tanks or bomb whatever. So you have bombers.
Ignore me. I'm insane.
I'm sorry, mate. I don't mean to.
Well, to be fair, America had lots of bombs as well, but they still thought they're putting guns on the side of it.
Exactly.
All right. Well,
The only way
okay.
to guarantee friendly fire is with artillery.
Okay. I retract my comments.
So,
Artillery and bombs is better than just bombs, right?
Yep, definitely, without a doubt.
Okay.
gunship. That's what they call them.
Gunship. Yep, that's it.
Ships. Yeah. So you've got like you also have they're kind of gunship slash troop transports. They're the ones that dropped you in went on the orbital assault and
The thing is with
I have artillery on.
The thing is with these components as well that we're getting for the bit Factorum, that can be programmed and stuff as well. So if we want to build any upgrades for our ships, that could be potentially done with the Factorum. It doesn't have to be dedicated to services.
The Factorum is a basis for a thing. So you're on about making almost like manufacturing services that would also therefore increase your ability to manufacture. It's like a basis for lots of other things.
It's a nuclear preparation.
You're absolutely right. So by starting with that, you would be able to manufacture other commodities. Right?
So really, all we need is like more iron. Or whatever it is. Anything what helps to make components, more components. If you're going to be doing this, but you've got time restrictions as well to how long this will be researched and then put into play and then done, depending on the size of the teams you got used upon the test.
Yeah, You're right. But Alexa's a genius, though, so she could like quite easily, program things. Like once the Factorium's up and running, she could like,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
but
code
you still get
as well.
your production times between each one, depending on the size of the
No,
Factorium.
truly, this is the highlight of my day.
But it can operate 24 hours a day, like, or however many days there are in this sort of sector.
Yeah,
so
well, I
it's like,
suppose if you
Guys, you don't need to.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
Anyway.
Yeah, let's say you don't need to squabble over every little thing like you do
I will
every
scrabble
session.
around.
Every session. So, guys, you've
Who's
committed
saying
to. You've committed to purchasing the component. You were debating
I've got a good
purchasing
idea.
some chicken. You were debating purchasing some chicken.
Thank you.
I shall watch your career
When you buy
with
chicken, Dave,
interest.
what do you fancy? Like, I'd quite like to save 2 million for something big and chunky.
Yeah, I mean,
Bolts past.
what are we on at the minute? We're on 2.3, yeah? We're going to buy...
So we're going down to 2, basically.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's get the components and let's see what he wants to buy off us here. I mean, he's already pretty much said everything, hasn't he?
Well, you've not. So what you did when you first came here, you advertised what you were selling, and what you advertised was fish, cheese, ivory, and furs. So he was interested in ivory and furs,
As well.
Hides as well.
but you haven't advertised that, so he's not aware of it unless you start sharing extra things to sell.
Haven't we?
I feel like we have.
Yeah, I don't know why we wouldn't.
If you click on trade, oh, mind you, yeah, we said that we-
I've literally written down what you were advertising in the first instance, but if you want to like give more detail, you can just hand him your data slate with whatever you want to tell him. It's fine. But what you said at the time, I'll put you back on here.
we'll
I'll
tell
put you
him
back
that
on
we
this
can-
one. This is what you said at the time. Fish, furs, cheese, and ivory. It's in capitals as well. Look.
Why wouldn't
Yeah, if
we
you
have
want to
sold
talk
the
about
hides?
I don't know. Like, I don't know why you didn't advertise it. If you want to put it out there, I can add it now. It's fine. Well, this is what you said. So
Yeah, I don't see why we would keep it back. So let's
that's
offer him
fine.
that as
So
well.
so you offer him that, and he says, "No, I mean,
Ah,
no,
fuck
they're
you.
not of interest to me, lad. Thank you. Sorry. It's but no, I mean, maybe if they were fashioned into some, I don't know, useful items, perhaps. But, no, not for me.
So we sold the furs and the ivory.
What about the
haven't we?
cheese?" And he looks at you intensely.
Do you want to sell him the cheese, boys?
Well, we've got cheese, but we also have this lovely selection of paintings. The rarest item that we have to offer is this wonderful
Little tune plays as he shows him the pearl.
Is it the unusual fur? It's like they've expressed an interest in that, so like
No, pearl.
Furs of stock, you've already sold them to last ship.
Oh, the pearls, yeah.
Oh, the pearl. Oh, no, the pearl's not been sold.
rarest.
You want to offer that to him?
Yeah.
Okay. So you hand him and you say the specifications. He goes, Aye, a fine piece. And tell me, where did this thing come from? What type of beast gave up such a beautiful pearl?
A giant clam in a distant ocean far from here. It took a team of 3,000 men to wrestle it from its fleshy innards.
Yes, Maximus, I remember as well. His suffocation team.
Make a deception test, you
We
like.
took the lives of many
That's
men.
what I'm here for, baby.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I mean, we're so far off the track. But firstly, I'd like to go back a sec. So you've committed to a purchase, but I would like, before you commit to the cost, you can make a barter if you like, so you can get it down. We skipped that. I forgot about that step. We skipped that step.
barter.
I mean, we're so far off of fucking good order here. But I don't know if anyone wants to try and get the price down. So I've committed you to the 330k,
Yep.
but we've not tried any haggling. So I don't know if you wanted to do so.
Have you
If
got
wanted to
barter,
pay-
James?
I mean,
I
surely
do.
you've got barter. Surely you've got barter, Dave. Right? Right?
Can you, I mean, you can work together. Can you give an assist to anybody else who's got barter? Can they assist?
To assist,
Yeah, if you, I mean, who's got barter then? So
to
anyone-
assist, you have to be trained in a skill.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm
just wondering
not.
If anybody is.
You can have a go.
I still have a reasonable-ish.
He makes a deception test first to pretend that he knows what he's doing, Could he technically then barter? If he's deceptively pretending to barter.
So I can.
That he's like a pro.
I can barter reasonably well.
He's acting like he knows what he's on about.
I can
Guys,
barter
guys.
reasonably well, Johnny, for someone who doesn't have the skill. But if James has the skill, he might be better. Is what I'm getting.
Trying to give you that bonus.
I regret even mentioning it now, but would you like to have a go at bartering before we move on to the next bit?
Absolutely. I just want to know if James has got the skill or not. Okay, so mine's probably better then.
So you would like to have a go? I'm going to add a this time, however, because you've been dealing with orcs, and because you can tell that Hayden is a liar. I'd like you
Electric friendliness and charm. Add factor that in as well.
I would like you to add a -20 to this roll. You attempt to barter over this one and get the price down.
What about Lex's charm? Can we do that to -10?
That's not an issue here at this moment.
Penalises
Your charm. Oh, actually, no. I take that back. Sorry, Johnny. You're right. I take back because I forgot about the fact that you had a little moment earlier, didn't you? So I'll bring that down to a -10 because of Alexa's flagging. Let's say. Johnny, look at that. So no, so I'm -10 because of the.
I don't even know what's going on with my finger. It's just like doing stuff every time I sometimes just coming up with like cool stuff. Like,
it's Hayden. So yeah. So have you? Would you make a roll, please, or would it be half? Would it be half by barter an advanced skill or a normal skill? You don't have it.
It's a basic skill, so anyone can do it. Fucking hell. I'll fate point that.
I would.
And you will pass on a 1.
Ooh, witchery.
My roll 20's gone to shit.
And he goes,
terrible.
and he goes, I know, that's the price. Take it and leave it. They're good components. You won't find better on the border station. I tell thee.
You can tell he's telling the truth in terms of best prices.
Yeah.
So sorry, I just lost 10 minutes by trying to get you to haggle over the components. Did you commit to the chicken purchase?
No.
Or did you? Okay. So
decided
what's
to
next
hold
then, guys? You want to try and sell the pearl, aren't you? So let's have a
Well,
look.
first of all, I want to try and bring his attention to paintings.
Okay.
He's
And he goes,
in
huh?
our art collection. And then the literally crowning
Commodore Alowitz at the Strategic. We have an Alpha Free situation.
From a clan.
I'll be there, little man. In my own good time.
Giant clan.
Okay. So we'll take this in steps, James. So
Tactical.
Nice, James. Nice.
I'd like you, please. I'd like you, please, to make a. Hold on, right? I'm going to go back to Johnny. I'm going to go back to Johnny and Hayden behaving to 2 minutes this time. 2 minutes.
Sorry.
That's all I asked.
Mute.
I'd like you to make a. Well, it won't help us. I've got to. You can still off-put me with your new facial expressions. So I'd like you to roll a fellowship test, please. To seems to be a bit of trade, unless you've got any other relevant skills. But I'd like a fellowship test, please. Nixios. And so you look him straight in the eye. And he goes,
Aye, it's no clam this. I can tell it's from a beast of fine value. Aye.
and he looks at you, and you feel like you made perhaps a little connection with him. You've told him the truth, and he seems. You can see a little fire in his eyes as he looks over this clearly valuable item. I'm just going to double check because I've got the actual price of this rustled away for somewhere. So if you give me a second, so I don't actually know what value I put on it. So just one moment, please. Some music plays while you wait. Thanks, got my back, buddy.
He says, aye, I'll make you an offer on the pearl. The paintings, I've not got much taste for art. I mean, I think it's a bit, namby-pamby. But this pearl, it's clearly valuable. Aye, the heart of a rare beast. Yes, I want it. I'll offer you 500,000. He looks you in the eyes.
Lord Milk, that special consignment just arrived for you.
Really, woman? Not over an open channel. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I'll be along presently.
Drop the
He
hammer.
extends his hand. He extends his hand, Nixios, in front of you.
I'll shake it.
Aye, a fair deal. Maybe you are no orc friends after all.
So I'm just gonna, while I remember, you're still very quiet, James. You're saying, talking about the orc teeth. He says,
Yeah, so we've.
I dreamed of the Emperor last
we have
night.
orc currency.
A good omen.
We'll need more than omens to win this war.
Try and make something out of them.
I understand, but I want no part of those fucking orc teeth. Spits on the floor.
but anyway, so I'll put it down then. So we've got sail, mother's pearl, a different mother. Maybe Freud would have a field day with me. I don't know. 500k.
Have a field day with Snake.
Definitely with this group.
That's wrong.
Just during Alan's intro.
Nothing wrong with my intros. It was a fucking banger. Right, so I'm going to put you back up to. Push you up to 2.5 now.
He says, "Let's drink."
And he comes in. And before long, flagons of ale are brought in to celebrate the trade.
So he says, "Aye, is anything else you want?"
Just to have a drink of you.
Okay. Yeah, having a flagon. And literally, I'm going to go and get a beer. So I'm going to have a slight pause. So there's still 3 other items you haven't decided on. So have a little think, let me know. Don't think there's anything else he wants to buy off you that you show. Okay. I'm going to go for a wee, and I'll be right back.
So, I mean, that puts the bolt weaponry in reach. But, like I said before, we now don't have much left to trade. We have the paintings, we have some furs, and 500,000 cash if we buy the bolt weaponry on the orc teeth, which is like 150 grand's worth or something, isn't it?
How many bolters are we talking about here?
It's not a set number. It's like an abstract. There are now bolters for the like Vulcan bolters for the fighters and bolters in the armory, and so I don't think there's like there are X number. Which it makes the NPCs in the background stronger, doesn't it? Like the stormtroopers are all running around with fucking shotguns. There's a big difference between a shotgun and a bolter. I reckon, I'm not sure, but I reckon there's 2 other places to buy weapons. I reckon one of them might have stuff that we could buy for the fighters, and I reckon the other one might be like just individual weapons, where because I want a bolt pistol. I reckon we might be able to buy individual gear for ourselves at the place that's on the station, and I reckon the ship might have, like, similar to this, trade quantities of stuff. Yeah. I'm wondering if we should maybe check that out first before we... I mean, the bolters are definitely a game changer.
Misleading, but that could just be a technique, a sales technique.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, these are canny traders, like, they've got, like, and
like
the tech, they've got goods.
Like I say, if we drop 2 million here on bolters, we only have 500,000 left, and we have nothing really left to trade.
Yeah.
We'll have come here left with less money than we arrived. Yeah, we've achieved a lot of objectives, but it's,
we're gonna have to start. We're gonna have to start raiding to get some recruit some of them bosses.
Yeah. What we need is some pre-servitor slaves.
True, but we can go
We
raiding.
needed a servitor on.
Sick.
James, sorry?
Said we can go raiding everybody with bolt guns and all of them.
That's true.
Yes, we can. That is true.
I think it's a decision to be put to the vote.
So I'd also say to you, in that, what I maybe might say is have a little look around. There's still a few places you've not looked at. You know, you could always come back. You say he's off soon, but what I'd say to you is,
Indeed.
what you don't want to do is go to another place and realise you've not got any money,
Yeah.
and then go, oh,
Shit.
So that's why it's a meta game with you a little bit, guys, because you know I would suggest to you that you don't have to commit just now to the big ticket. You could have a look and see what remains to be sold.
I think that's what we should do, personally. I think we should go check the other ship or the weaponry shop on the station.
We could always check the weaponry shop and get like a good, like if there's a bolter example, get that, reverse engineer it, and then just manufacture it en masse for a week or two, and get enough for the stormtroopers. So we could do that. You know, if we've got the raw materials and stuff as well, we could do that. So it's just, you know.
I'll look into it.
You know, it's one of them things. Like I'm sure Alexa does reverse engineer stuff, so quite easy. So
are we done here then? Are we going to go somewhere else?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so is anyone else drinking with the captain to seal the trade and?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why the hell?
I will.
Okay.
I'll drink, but with recap because so
And so, Captain Roderick, as you drink, he says,
Maybe I've been hasty about you guys, and maybe my hatred of the orcs has taken over me somewhat. And he spits again as he says the word orcs. And he says, one moment as he just gets open his hand out. He says, I've got stuff to tell you. I'll tell you all about it if you just give me a fucking minute already. He doesn't say that, of course.
But
Says maybe, he says the wind seems to say that. So he says, look, maybe your ship is interesting me. I can see it's a powerful warship, and I can see you've taken some heavy damage. I can see your primary weapons have been ruined. Advanced technology. You'll not get that repaired anywhere in this sector, apart from at New Rugen. Let me tell you that. We've been fighting the Red Orcs for generations, and our war hangs in the balance. And perhaps you guys, your ship, could tip fate in our favor. Let's do it. We can make it worth your while. We don't want no charity. Our smiths can help you beyond your expectations, and no one can match our craft. You need us. We, perhaps, need you too, and we can pay our way. Join us. Fight Crod and his legions of Red Orcs. Come to our sector and join us.
I'm gonna look at Nixios, and my eyes are gonna spark. I'm gonna activate the sparkle setting. Just nod at Nixios. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but it's just like that's a fucking great offer.
Off the record, he's looking directly at Nixios throughout all of this. He's not looking at the rest of you. So.
That's a fucking fantastic offer. That really is like a noble cause.
And also to metagame somewhat, this is one of your choose your adventure options for the next. Assuming we ever get to chapter 3, I mean it's dubious, tenuous, but the next stage is there's a few different options, and this to metagame somewhat will be one of them. But he also says, just let me talk on one thing, and he says, "Aye, but there's one more condition. You have to leave your orc friends, Death Orc, behind." And he looks at you, Arnold, for a second. Cut all ties with orcs. Pick the right side. Choose squats instead.
I have no qualms with that.
That is logically the best solution.
You know, those orcs are freebooters. They could be paid with the teeth that we have to fight against their own kind.
They'd fight anybody. They'd fight anyone for teeth.
And he slams his fist upon the table, and you can see pure rage on his face. And he goes, "No!" He says it a lot louder and more with big bass than I can. He goes, "No! No allegiance with the orcs. Choose your side. It's us or them. You're either with us or you're with the orcs."
I think we should, you know, we could.
And a little bit of
might drift back into our life later.
At the end of his coiffed moustache.
Well, that's not a choice at all, Captain. We would, of course, prefer to deal with you.
Aye, of course you would. irrational folk.
Well, I don't know about that.
Pick up some refugees on the way for experiments.
Shh, 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 Alexa, shh. Loose lips.
You just think that? That's just a thought. That didn't come out loud.
Well, thank you for the offer, Captain Roderick. We have
already plagued Gemma.
we have a few irons in the fire, so to speak, but your offer is a tempting one. I haven't personally fought the Greenskins, but I have heard tales from my companions here, especially Arnold, who has fought them and won. I slept through most of the last fight we had with them. We'll give your offer some serious consideration. And then I'm going to raise the ale that he's given us. To new friends!
Like Hayden wants to speak, so Arnold, what do you want to say at this point?
All I want to say for the record for the GM is that Arnold thinks the dwarf looks tasty.
And he is. Succulent, well-fed, juicy.
Quite the catch.
And he goes, Andy, well... And you can see, Quintius, you can read people, and even though the spots don't give much away, you can tell that there's a little bit of disappointment that you don't immediately accept. He says, I understand, and we're not staying here for long, but make your choice soon. We'll give you a... Okay, make your choice soon, but don't wait too long.
We will. Thank you, Captain. Thank you for your generous trade.
Okay. So with that, trade is concluded on Hammer 81, at least for now. There's some options still left on the table.
Great option, because they could fucking help us with Spinebreaker and everything. You know what I mean? We just have to lie and say he's like a fucking rogue, a renegade. You know what I mean? Like he's a threat. He's in league with the orcs. You know what I mean?
Just have to lie to your new allies.
Basically.
You are escorted back to the docking tunnel, and you get back to the station without incident. And there, waiting for you, is Kara the cat monkey, and also your weapons. It's late in the day. You're not going to be able to do any more shopping today. It's already quite late. So this would conclude the end of day one as you go back to your bay. And you don't have to go back to the Malevolence, but you've got like some rooms in your bay at the other end of the docking tunnel where you can sleep for the night, and then head on to day 2 of Ridge Station.
Yeah.
So that is what I will do, just moving things along slightly. So that's the out of explained day. That's the end of day 1. You've done as much shopping and trading you can do today. Start of day 2. If you're happy, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, we're okay. Let's just check in on everyone. I know Johnny's on his holiday. Hayden's good. How about Dave and James? How are you getting on, mate? We're getting towards the end of the allotted time. Would you like to?
I'm fine.
I mean, we could wrap it up there, or we could carry on. I'm happy to carry on, but if you want to wrap it up there, that's a good point to leave it.
I've ordered a gold cigarette case that can contain 20 cigarettes. That's coming tomorrow.
I'm decorating my packets in with chaos symbols at the moment.
Silence! James, what do you reckon, mate?
PhD is strong with this group.
Do you want to leave it there, buddy, or would you like to carry on?
I am on holiday, so it's up to date.
Yeah, so I mean,
I'm fine. I've got to pick Leanne up at 10, but other than that, I'm good.
So we'll take a short break. We can talk about whatever you want, so cigarettes, whatever, and we're going to take a short break, and then we'll go on to day 2, and we'll play on for a little bit longer. I'm keen to carry on. I'm keen to carry on. So let's see. So let me just double check. So I shall. So you've just to, I say metagame somewhat. There's 4 of these sectors. So you've uncovered one of the options available to you thus far. You'll have a good night's sleep, and then at the start of tomorrow's day, you will have an audience with one of the trade expedition. It's Laura Skysinger, personal assistant to the Master of Coin, and she's going to give you an update on yesterday's events.
Okay.
So, but for now, I'm just going to have a slight break, and then we'll get on with it. Okay.
All right.
Slight breaker.
Have a look at some of my lab stuff.
I want show me your rat, Hayden.
Oh, the rat is there.
Yeah. Nice rat.
I've got an undead rat for the feet.
I love the skeletons.
Honestly, like I've taped Sam so it holds the shield up perfectly, and it's gonna hold the sign from the back with the banner, the scourge symbol blown up the other thing. So we look. Because I'm a necromancer now, I've got undead shit hanging around camp.
You do.
You know what I mean? I'm really looking forward to. Because Dave, right? Like we have our own IC area now.
In-character
in the whole event. So I mean, we can get assassinated while eating tea now, which is great. But like,
you did get mage bolted eating a pork chop, mate.
yeah, because I'm a necromancer now, I wanted to represent. So we've got loads of like skeletons and undead shit hanging around the camp. So when people
A
go
little
in,
air,
you know,
please. I have no wish to share your enviable
It's
rover.
it's glamping, but Halloween glamping, basically.
Well, it's chaos glamping.
Yeah, it's chaos glamping.
What do you reckon, Brody?
What?
So, something. Here we go.
Yes.
That's not even settled, but you know, gonna look good in it. I'm really, really excited to. I might colour in a couple of teeth gold yet on the skeleton. It just looks like he should maybe have a couple of gold teeth for Robin. But you know, in character progression, people might try rob him. See gold tooth. I would. Just, you know.
Pain sounds
Well, this is why we've joined the dark faction now.
I mean, sure you're still goodies, right?
Of course.
In what game?
Any game.
Any game.
I'm never.
In real life, so.
Good.
In real life, I'm a goodie.
Good.
I'm a goodie.
You are a goodie. Just keep
I'm
it well.
a goodie in real life.
My
I wouldn't be friends. I would not be friends with you otherwise. I would not.
Yeah, I'm evil in spare time. That's all.
We're goodies that look like baddies. That look like goodies. That's what we are.
I'm just going to do a bit of admin, guys. So there are also fees to be paid to the station. So all of your purchases are 1% like tithe, let's say, to the station, which I'm also going to have to do a bit of admin. I love maths, right? So maths is great.
Fucking stealth tax.
Stealth tax. Well, you're made fully aware of this. This is the you're doing trade under the security umbrella, so this is the way it is. So let's see.
Sorry, SAV, station added.
Our weapons instead of going.
Sorry, James, I'm finding really quiet. I didn't catch that, buddy. I don't know if you got a headset or if you want to get a bit clear. I don't know why it's so quiet, because normally you're fine, but...
You are quite quiet, James.
I don't know why that is, mate.
I want to hear your dulcet tones louder, because I miss you.
I mean, you need to be loud to talk over your companions.
That's what I'm doing. I'm twisting my beard into shapes.
Twisting your beard, man.
Yeah, I'm twisting my beard, man. Really twisting my beard, man.
1,000 plus 290. So you've made not many sales. Sale plus 50. Plus Mother's Pearl.
Did we flog the pearl? Did we flog the pearl in the end?
Yeah.
Yep. Sold half a mil.
Fucking A. Great work.
Okay, so
Kind of like to put it in a lightsaber, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, it was an option. You could have used it as a resource, and it maybe could have been used in crafting, but
Link saber.
There's no necessarily right or wrong answers. But that was an option to use it in crafting, but it's done now. You sold it to a dwarf.
Might buy us all
What's done is done.
any set of gear or something. So.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we should maybe go after we've done with Laura. We should maybe go to this Lucamor's armament, see if there's any nice toys to get.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm after a bolt pistol, definitely.
18.4.
I'm after a nice tie.
You're after a
Not
new
a
kill.
bolter to reverse
Okay.
engineer.
Well,
Something to go with your 120 thrown kilt.
Might need to step up Johnny's trick now for that
I
one.
mean, I still
Well,
can't believe we
that's
didn't
okay.
buy Johnny that fucking blanket or whatever it was.
Well,
The
once
one
someone
that's
killed me,
it.
I'd put finances back into perspective.
still on the table.
The Wondrous Cave. It might still be there. I don't think anyone will have bought that. To be honest, like it's a
No one would
fucking
be that
rip-off.
stupid.
I'll tell you what, Johnny. If we ever reach a stage where I'll make you a deal. If we ever reach a stage where we've got 10 million thrones cash, I'll make sure you get that cape. We'll divert the campaign and come back here and buy you it.
I bet those squats have got fucking billions, mate. Like they'll be happy to give a front up for a fucking cape. I'm sure if we win the war for them, you know what I mean.
I want to give you any spoilers, guys, but you're never coming the fuck back here. We spent too much
If we
time
do,
here
that
already.
cape will be long gone. That fucking oracle will buy it.
Hey guys,
What if we buy our own ship?
you've got your own fucking ship.
Got our own
I mean,
shit.
actually, honestly, I did debate letting you buy your own ship and then leave, but then again, I thought, oh, this would just be too much fucking.
The malevolence has hunted us down.
I just like, and then I just fucked that whole option off and just didn't even leave it there. It was actually in my mind, like, and the ship was called the Enterprise, and I thought, oh, let's just let them have a. I thought, let's let you be just, you know what I mean, like just take the whole campaign off in a totally different direction. So, but then I thought,
like that idea.
no,
A lot.
I just,
Make it number one.
yeah, I just fucked that off. So,
I would
anyway,
have
guys,
slowly turned Quintius into Commander Riker, just forever posing with his like leg up on a chair and chatting up all the women.
Number
I've invested too much time into the malevolence. Now you're stuck here for good or for ill, guys. So
We like the
It's day
malevolence.
it's day 2. You all have a nice night's sleep.
Fantastic.
Apart from Arnold, who has a restless night dreaming of blood.
Tossing and turning over skulls.
Skull tossing.
Black.
You wake up the next day. You wake up the next day, enjoy a light repast, and Laura presents herself immaculate in a. I mean, it's going to be hard work. Immaculate in her uniform, to give you a report on how things are going, and also on yesterday's events. Stop twisting your beard, man.
Can't help it.
Can't help it, man.
Really twisted my beard,
Okay,
man.
let me.
I just want like it to curve inwards somehow, and then like some little spiky bits in there. I might be getting to that stage where I'm old enough to actually grow a decent
Do it,
beard.
man. No, seriously, man. Do your mustache properly. Like, get it looking out here, like like a fighter pilot from World War II.
Or
Do it.
Lord Kitchener.
Do it. So the next day, Laura's there, and she wants to inform you on what's happened thus far. So she informs you of a few things. Firstly, that the trades that you have engaged in are all going smoothly. There are various bulk loaders moving in between your ship and also the Peace Makes Plenty and Hammer 81. And this is all happening under the defensive array of the station. It's all going smoothly. Laura is, taking charge of the logistics of it. There's no hiccups thus far, and all of the items you've purchased thus far meet the, what's been, the expectations. What's been sold, what's been told to you. There's not been any sort of shenanigans going on with anyone you've been dealt with thus far. So, so far,
with the dog embryo people. That's why.
Test 1, 2. Is that any better?
I'm still a little.
You're still quite quiet, James, which is unfortunate because, I miss you. I can't see you, and I can't hear you very well.
I can see him. I can hear you. All right. I don't know if it's better or not. I think for me, when you were back, when you're lying back, you were quite quiet, and when you come close, you were more audible. Do you have a headset at all, James?
I do, yeah, but I'm concerned why there's been some weird change. I think I might have turned it down last time because it was picking up all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I think it is better though.
I think
what you've done has improved it. I think.
Yeah,
exactly.
Input volume should be better. So.
Yeah, that's better.
Laura also makes a. She says there's been a request from Yarn on the ship. He's asked whether you might be able to purchase an Imperial Tarot deck, whether that might be available he's asked you whether you can keep your eye out for one.
Is there any way we can put a post up or something like that? You know, seeking Imperial Tarot deck. You know,
there's a couple of places that sell speciality items. Perhaps that might be worthwhile stopping by on our travels. Tell Yarn we'll look into it.
She goes, yes, quite. And I should make some reports on the situation on the ship. There's been quite a lot of politics on board the ship. Let me tell you all about it. No, she doesn't say that. So she says there was something of a... Well, firstly, the members of Cell 54 who've gone AWOL, they are still at large. We have not been able to capture them as yet. Unfortunately, Tommy Lee and the Moonshine Killer are still at large. The other thing I must report was of a serious incident yesterday in the early afternoon. There was a madness, a fever dream that took over the whole ship. Colleagues turn against each other, fighting, visions of... They all speak of the same thing, visions of blood, of a river, of a monster. The whole ship was consumed with a madness that came on suddenly and dissipated rapidly as well. And as soon as she says this, Arnold, you instantly dial in on this because this is something you have also experienced. And she says, I don't know if it means anything, what it means, but it's certainly unusual. There were many deaths. Perhaps, and she checks her data pad, she says there were 16 deaths and over 300 injured.
Die with smiles on the faces.
No, it was more rage, anger, hate. They keep speaking of blood. That's the thing they keep saying.
That's what I thought, but I just thought that the smile on the face like I do. It's no problem.
She looks at you and goes, yes, a smile.
Do you think it maybe has something to do with the station, Laura? Is there something amiss with the station?
Well, we don't know what's caused it. It's not clear, but it seems confined to the ship. I'm not aware of anything happening on the station.
Would it be worth sending out scan teams to if there's any anomalies about the ship?
Well, I mean, we're doing what we can, but it seems it's not clear what's caused this madness.
That axe. I'm not saying that, but like.
No, this is when like the time when was this when we fought the
Well, James, let me remind you that the group was split into different parties, not all of which are privy to all information. Let me remind you of that fact, James.
Yes, James.
I mean, you can just, it might have been that, James, but also it might be the other people in the group, James, don't know what you're talking about.
Let's just remember about when Yarn and Yuri were being badasses together, James.
Yeah, James.
Totally fucking owned up that jugger.
Shh.
Yeah, I mean, you may have owned the sugar, James.
Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them.
How could such a weak-ass demon possibly affect the entire ship like that, Dave? It doesn't make any sense.
Especially after I put 3 fucking bolt rounds into it.
Pussy-ass demon controlling the ship.
It did get fucking demon. It did get fucking owned, yes, in fact. I mean, okay, all right, guys, seeing it's all on the table, yes, indeed, some of your players may have owned a jugger. Like, super easy. Super easy.
A juggernaut of corn, yeah.
Fucking A.
Thanks, James. Thanks, I was trying to keep a little bit of mystery in the game, but it's fine, it's not a problem, James. Shall we, anyway.
The rampage.
No,
awesome.
But Laura says, no, we don't know the reason, Nixios. We're not sure at all what the cause is, Nixios. I mean, but we're still looking into it.
Right.
Nixios.
Right, well, if there's anything we can do, Laura...
Timeline was, so.
Sorry, what I missed that one.
Timeline was.
The timeline is perfect. Don't you worry about the timeline, James.
Fuck the timeline, Alan.
Perfect. Like James, just give me some faith. Give me some leeway. Just give me a fucking break, James. Okay, so.
I have total faith in you, Al, but I still need to know where we are in the timeline.
Okay, no. I'll tell you.
everything else
I'll
that's
tell
going
you
on.
exactly where. So, the event of which you spoke, James, happened, and I will look.
Right.
'Cause
It's all
it's
day
all
one.
recorded. It's all recorded. I'm going to have a look what happened at where. So,
Okay,
it's all above board, see? Okay, so if we look here,
Even the below board stuff's above board.
oh god, no, I actually can't even get into my. I actually can't. There we go.
That's
Right.
chaos for you.
Patience. So something happened. It was early afternoon, I believe, on day one. And let's have a little look. So just to confirm, early afternoon, day one. What about what time was it? Let's have a little look. I'm just going to check my notes on Discord. Okay. Yeah, so it was early afternoon. It doesn't seem. Let's have a look on Trade Expedition. So it doesn't seem to tally up. So to be specific, you're right about the timeline. So Hayden's experience connects exactly with the experience that happened on board the ship. So at the end of the road, where Hayden had his vision, that was more about 7 o'clock on day one. So the actual incident happened more in the early afternoon, which is where the kind of rioting happened. And it does, you won't know on this character, James, but you know on your other character, all happened about the same time.
Mm.
But obviously, Nixios can't know that.
Yeah.
But obviously, other characters. There's been, if you look, obviously, if you look across the different groups, you'll see that this all happened about the same time. So yes.
Cool.
Laura says to you, she says, "Oh, go on."
No, I was just going to say, we'll tell Laura that we'll keep our eyes peeled. Should anything untoward happen, we'll let her know.
Yes, the only thing that doesn't really tally up is when Hayden had his vision. It doesn't tally up with what happened on board the ship. That was much later in the day. Laura says there are a few petitioners to see you. Are you interested in seeing any of these? Let me details.
That depends who they are.
There are a number of mercenary emissaries. There's one man. It seems alone. He's offering his services as an agent. There's also an emissary from the Berlingrad. They seem to be proposing a mercenary army for sale. And finally, there is a gentleman, and she kind of smile at that, called Captain Crunch, a member of the Styrics, an emissary from the Home Sweet Home, who begs to meet with you as well. There are 3 petitioners to see you, who have obviously seen your advertisements as well, and maybe even heard about you. You know that you've made an impression since you've come here. So not only are you seeing other people, there are people here to, try and petition you and to try and seek trade with you. So you have 3 petitioners here. They're not present at the moment. It's up to you whether you want to see one or all or none of them.
Laura, schedule an appointment with this lone mercenary and also the representative from the Berlingrad for this evening. As for Captain Crunch, tell him we already have an appointment with these people in 3 days' time. I believe 2 days, actually, now. We'll deal with them on our time, not theirs.
And she goes, and again, there's that little smile of hers that you find so pleasant, intoxicating. That's a great. Thanks, Johnny, and you've got my back there, buddy. So Laura says yes, as you say, and also a package of clothing has arrived from. She checks the notes. Ahmed. I mean, it's a perfectly good name. Clothing that you had purchased the day before has been crafted, and it has arrived here. So let me just go over what you've bought. So we have a tweed kilt. Also, we have a dashing suit. I think this is for
Suit you, sir.
Quintius. Suit you. So we have a dashing suit for Quintius. We have also some bulletproof clothing, a dashing dress, and some rare pants for Laura, and a cloak of hiding as well, which helps. It's like a stealth cloak, let's say.
Yep.
Arrived. So your clothing has arrived. You've been requested for a
lingerie shop. Quintius, that's too obvious. It's too obvious.
So I don't. I mean, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah,
Whether I don't know how you would tend to play that one, Quintius, but you'll have to let me know.
Yeah,
That's also arrived as well. Okay.
Accident. Happy accident.
have the clothes sent to our quarters, Laura.
Our quarters.
As for Alexa. Close your mouth.
She goes. She goes.
I have no mouth.
Yeah.
And you must scream.
And Laura says, "Did anyone hear? It's almost like something on the wind, almost." But and then she returns. She goes, "No, fine, of course, yes, not a problem. I shall." Is there anything else? Any more additions to the ship or requests for me? And she's looking at you, at the Miss Quintius, when she says that.
Requests? I don't believe so. Anyone else?
No.
Prepare the manufactorum for construction. So if they could, components will be arriving shortly, within the next 24 hours.
And she goes, "Yes, Alexa, I shall see them transferred to Orm right away."
Outstanding. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, Hayden, I didn't see that, mate. Just speak up, mate. It's easy just to shout out over us. I didn't see your hand up, mate.
Don't let him
No, I
speak
mean,
up.
I don't like this polite I don't like this polite Hayden. It's just, it's kind of uncomfortable. Just fucking be.
Is it worse than normal?
It's worse. Just do your thing, mate. Just
like normal.
shout up, mate. What's up?
Something about salted fish. I was going to ask her if she could.
You can ask
get me
Laura
some
something about fish. I hope it's not an innuendo about a pussy, Hayden. So.
Laura, please can you get me some sample salted fish cooked from the old head chef? Says for Arnold, a sample fish to sell, because I'm going to try sell about 10% of the fish and get something better in return in vegetables.
He goes, yes. I shall engage with the King Cook. I'm sure he will be supportive. Right on that.
Oh, thank you, Laura.
And she gives you Arnold a little tiny smile as well.
Ooh. Competition for Quintius.
No!
There's no competition there.
Arnold,
It's never one the same.
Not with Quintius's small hands compared to.
That's what she likes.
You won't find smaller.
I think she might be a sausage finger kind of girl.
She's into small hands. You know what they say about a man with small hands? Small
Tiny
gloves.
Okay. And she goes, yes, if there's nothing else, I shall get back to it. We shall speak again. I shall keep giving you regular reports. But so far, so good. You've done well.
Thank you, Laura.
What about wide palms? What does that mean? Like, if you've got like small fingers and like sort of.
Means you're a camel.
Is that girth?
And
is that a girth?
She turns and leaves.
As she leaves,
Let's go back some doors.
As she leaves, Quintius is going to swallow nervously.
To the Ridge Station Specialities toy shop.
Well, you have a couple of options, let's say, for toys. There's a few things on the
Lucamor's armaments.
page. So you go to the basically the weapon shop first, right?
Yeah.
Lucamore. Yeah.
That's where I think we should go.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll put you onto the map again, and take you to. It's similar to location to where you were before, at Ahmed's, and Lucamore has an array of beautiful weapons on display as you walk in. He has a fine moustache, not quite as fine as Captain Roderick, but it's very thin, very fine, and is slightly curling at the ends. But he looks quite immaculate, and you suspect he's been clothed at Ahmed's round the corner. He seems to be wearing clothes of a certain style that you've seen commonplace on the station. As you enter, he eyes you all up, and
Ridge
he
Station.
says, Yeah, you can't beat the Ridge Station look, mate. It's like the London look, only less classy. Now I need to try and even imagine. I can't remember what accent this guy has, so I'm not going to do one. He says, "Hello,
Italian.
come in, come in, come in, please. Hello, sir.
Alan,
Can I interest you?" I'm sorry, what's that?
I want an Italian accent, please.
Hey, no, I'm not doing that, mate. I can't. Italian is not in my range. I mean, I will embarrass myself if you want. Hey, I got plenty of weapons of you, my friend. Come, look at my wares. It's me, Lucamo.
It's a me.
It's a perfectly serious game.
Yes, do it. Stick with it.
That's my next character.
All right, I am susceptible to peer pressure. All right, guys. So
Do it.
So I will share for you as he shows you his wares, what he has for offer, and I shall give you some time to digest it. So let's have 1 second. So trade, Ridge Station, and I shall share Lucamore's. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Ooh.
So, what we have, so the main one to read is called Inventory, and that gives you a selection of weapons. As most times, I split things up into like the World of Warcraft style, greys, greens, blues, and like purples. So this is like the quality of them. So and below you will see the stats of the weapons as well. So for the kind of epic magic items, let's say, there's also another handout that gives more details thereof.
That was cool.
So here there are a selection, basically for everything leading up to and including, let's say, magic items, which aren't magic items. So, and also we have some trade items for sale, which are just a fuck ton of shotguns. So if you wanted to buy, a large number of twin-barreled shotguns, these are also available as a. It's like a more. So most of the items here are for personal armament, but the shotguns are there. That's more of an item that you could again put in the armory. It's also an item you could sell on perhaps, or put in the armory. It's more of a large-scale rogue trader item. So I've shared those items to you on Roll20.
People, but I really want a shotgun. You know me, it's my whole Terminator vibe.
You literally have a shotgun.
Yeah, a better one though.
Yeah, but it has really good ammo here. I want some good ammo for my shotgun.
Okay. So I will let you have a peruse at your leisure, or if you want me to talk about anything or explain anything in more detail, I can do so. But there is a huge range of personal weaponry available here, including some items that you're not likely to find anywhere else. And some of the items have got a very significant price tag thereon. And it's at this moment that you're glad that the wind seemed to whisper to you, "Don't spend all your money at once. You might regret it."
Yeah, don't let Arnie see the Holy Avenger.
It's at this time of the night when reading. It's this time of night. It's this time of night when reading is the perfect thing that we need.
Yeah.
What you need is like to get really, really pissed and then do a bit of reading. So.
Yeah,
that's my game. That's my game.
Right now.
I mean, you can't. It's all.
I want the Prestige last pistol. I don't know why. Just because it looks.
Because you're a fucking sucker for prestige. That's why, and status. Hey.
I'll go to glass pistol. Why not?
Wow.
Surely not going to be a million creds.
Tells you how much it is there.
I mean, it'll be a lot, I imagine, but it won't be. It'll be within your budget, I should imagine. So.
I'll get gunslinger for prestige items. Worn by statement of high rank. I mean, she is pretty important. You know what I mean? She's a quite important techie.
Oh, there's no weapon better for me than one that Alexa's made for me, so I'm just going to look for something else.
Well, that's technically not true, Hayden, but you've already given up your demon axe.
Hey! Oh,
Your opinion. I don't know. It's probably.
I mean, it's not my opinion. Yeah. I mean, I'm literally the GM.
It's the young man who makes the rules, but I don't care. I'm right.
I love your balls there, buddy. I love them.
Hey, cojones. Hey, you don't tell me, I tell you.
Okay, so I should give you a little time to have a little day. So there's it's a bit of an information dump but that's the way I like to roll. So, but if there's anything you want to get me to expand upon or to explain in more detail, please just let me know, and I shall do my best. But otherwise, I'll just dump some info on you and let you do your worst. So.
Oh, I'm just looking at this unusual items list at the moment.
Well, that's kind of the cream of the crop, right? So.
Yeah, I mean that sounds pretty cool, but Alexa's made me one I've only managed to slay some guards with, so I've just got to get a bit more use than that. Surely, I mean, it's not doing it justice for its master craftsmanship. If I don't,
There won't be any more combat in the whole campaign, Hayden. You've wasted that.
honestly, I'm going to dedicate.
You needn't apologize.
I'm going to dedicate this as my new axe of Markai, and start slaying in the name of Markai with this axe.
Well, who are you going to slay when there isn't any combat, Hayden? All we're going to have is intrigue, diplomacy, and roleplay.
Oh no! Not one. No. There will not be that, because if there's too much of that, I'm just going to go on because Arnold is a psychopathic killer. I'm just going to go crazy with him until I kill myself off.
Kill yourself with your own axe.
How much the
architect last was so Johnny. There's a handout called inventory which has all the prices. The architect pistol is 50k. There's only one of each of these items. So if you take the last pistol,
it's not even that good. Like, you know what I mean? For the 50k, it's not worth it. You know, you can get like a. You could do a pro own pistol for that, like for so much less.
It is very good.
You would not be as cool. You would not be as cool though, Johnny.
I know.
It's got accurate, Johnny.
50k for like.
I mean, it is expensive, but it is a prestige item. I mean, sometimes you can't put a price on prestige, can you?
Is it?
It's like owning an iPhone, Johnny. I mean, you know, it just puts you on another level, right? So.
Another
I do feel like I'm on another level until they bring up the next one. Exactly.
Johnny, you say it's not very good. It's plus 10 ballistic skill and it's accurate. So if you aim it, you've got the potential of doing 3d10 plus 4 damage with it.
Daddy, can you buy it for me?
Daddy?
Daddy?
Does accurate actually apply to pistols?
Yeah, otherwise it
if I put it on there, then it will.
That's what it's designed to.
Yeah. So if it's on there, I'm not gonna like.
It'd be useful to have. It'd be useful to have that. I mean,
I think that might actually. I can't remember where I put it on or whether that's the actual way it is, but either way, it's on there. So
accurate is plus 10 when you aim with it. Like, it doesn't do extra damage unless you got a skill.
Is that like the sniper? What's the part of the sniper that gives the extra damage, Dave? Are you
accurate?
That's only because it's a basic weapon.
Okay, but accurate. What's accurate? Let me have a look. Let me have a little look. So, but in general, James, I don't like to. Give stuff that isn't fun or cool to have. So if it's, let me have a little look at the rolls. So let me have a little look, and I'll come back to you on that one. Okay.
Because the Ratling can do that, but he's got a special skill, so he can wield any accurate weapon as though it was a basic.
I see what you mean. Well, so the main advantage of the Architect Las pistol is that it makes you look. Like it's a prestige item. It's not even necessarily meant to be shot. It's it gives you a certain. It's a road trick.
I want to get it, reverse engineer it, make lots of them.
Okay. You want a lot of things, Johnny.
I'm wondering if any of those
everything.
Are.
I want it now.
I want it all. Okay. Anyway. Let me have a look.
The only thing I want is different ammo for shotgun.
Gotta find me a future. Move out of my way. Boom.
Yeah, James is right. It's only plus 10. It's an additional plus 10, but to a basic weapon, it grants D10 for every 2 degrees of success.
Yeah. So it's exactly as the rule. So it gives an extra plus 10. So that's great. But the actual kind of sniper rules don't apply to this. It's as per the rules. This one.
She's not a sniper.
Yeah, but that's not the reason you want it, right? It's not necessarily
because it's really shiny and
for
really cool. It'd make
It's a
it'd have
great
that appeal,
rounder. Like 90-meter range. Is that clip of 78 real?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
so
that's a good, healthy
That's
clip.
a good.
size,
That's a
right?
good clip. That's a good solid clip.
It's best
size, that.
quality, so it's not just +10 from the accurate, it's +10 from best as well, I think, isn't it?
I believe so. If I have a look
So it's
at
+20
what I've
ballistic
done,
skill.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's +20 just base. So
If you aim with
but
it.
yeah, you don't.
Yeah, what I was going to say, like it's.
Yeah, that's right, Dave.
Should you be looking at something that's just higher caliber altogether, like plasma pistol?
Yeah, I mean, have a look, Johnny. Don't get fixated on the first thing you see, Johnny. Just have a look around, you know.
All right.
It's like it's easy for you to get your hands on plasma tech, so maybe you should just.
Brass pistol. That sounds cool.
Does, but it's also 500k. So
Yeah, and also.
And you are not having that.
Rule of three. The rule of three. Aww.
Daddy says no.
Aww. I hate you, Daddy.
Daddy's going to pick up Mummy. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Right, so
You don't need a brass pistol, Johnny.
Blade of the True Blood. That's quite cool.
You don't need a blade. You're
how
shitting.
much are the
I know she's terrible. But I want to fit all my services with one.
How much are the hand-to-hand
Back up.
weapons?
How much are the hand-to-hand weapons? There's a handout on here called inventory, and that was all the price. Let me have a little look. So inventory. So the hand-to-hand weapons. What specifically, James? Did you have
Blade or Holy Avenger? How much are either of
So
those?
the Blade of True Blood is
yeah, I see 'em.
all of these are very expensive. So the Blade of True Blood is 400k. The Holy Avenger is 350k.
Yeah.
These are epic items, epic prices.
Yeah, I really want that Bling Las pistol. It's only 50k.
To be honest, guys, I want to go back. I've literally thought you were going to come here, spend all of the ship's money on pimping yourself out, and then just fuck off. That's actually what I thought would happen. So you've been a lot better behaved than I expected.
You know, never say never.
But anyway,
We have mission objectives. You know, surely you must have expected some sort of compliance to the mission objectives.
I have no idea. I never know what to expect in my game.
All I've asked for is
I-
better shotgun ammo because I know Johnny's weapon is the weapon for me.
Balance Steve Vander is pretty sweet though.
Anyway,
It is a pretty fucking good axe. To be fair.
no, it
Yeah.
is ridiculously overpowered. So much that I may have even thought that
Like Arnold.
I have had regrets about giving him that, but there you go. It's too late.
It's fucking great. It's a great weapon. It's better than anything.
Went through a mental
Simply the
process.
best.
Should I admit that I've made a mistake and nerf it, or should I instead buff everyone else up so they're also really strong? So I took the latter option.
It's too
Late
late.
for me.
Leave it as it
I
is.
want no nerfs for anyone. It's just
No nerfs, man. Like nerfs are just a, it's a disappointment.
yeah,
when
no,
it's
but no,
happened.
exactly. But literally, I made a mistake with that axe, but it's too late. So it's in play. So. No, but I literally thought, oh shit,
victory.
I fucked up here. But there you go. So anyway,
No, it's going to help us. It's going to serve us well. It's going to serve Arnie very
well,
well.
it won't if there's then not any combat. So.
I think Arnie could carve his way through a ship's side with those axes.
Probably could.
I mean, you like intrigue and politics and economics, don't you guys?
Yeah,
I
of course.
do. So let's not hear anything and let's find out what happens.
Strike.
Because it gets regardless anyway, no matter what we say.
No, but literally, Johnny, you've put your whole character towards crafting pretty much. Like literally, you've chucked your whole, you know what I mean? Like your whole kind of character is all about crafting, and you've crafted a master crafted IM for Arnold, and you put a lot of time into it, and you put your whole kind of character into crafting. So, yeah, I don't fully regret it, but I kind of, it is a very overpowered item. I'll be honest.
You feel like I've for once, like, got a character to the point where they're OP in a certain way, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
no, yeah, 100%.
Cool.
And it's cool. It's like it's not necessarily OP in combat, but
I
it's
didn't mean to do it. It just sort of happened. I'm really not that premeditated. Like, it just sort of happened.
No.
I was like, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. XP, that'll be cool. and then just
I
like
was
just
really
put solid
happy.
start.
I know you had some difficulty making the chain, but it was really well worth it.
Well,
Cool.
I've had experienced chain difficulties myself. You know, a chain snapping on me in real life on my motorcycle.
right. Really? Oh.
Well, yeah, my last motorbike before I got another chain for obviously. But yeah, between Roxby and Winterson on the the sort of that stretch, my chain snapped. I was like, why isn't my bike moving as much? And I looked down, there was no fucking chain on it. I was like, oh, that's why. Then I stopped, and my chain was like fucking 50 meters up the fucking thing. I could see it, or 20 meters up the thing. I was like, shit. I had to push my bike about a fucking mile back to my house, and invest in a new chain. I was fucking pissed off. I was like, for fuck's sake, I had to get it fucking towed, man. I was really unimpressed with that. And then I was just like, why am I doing this to myself? Like, why am I pouring money into a dead machine when I can just get a fucking
It's because you believe in the machine spirit. You don't want.
I did believe in it. You know what? I actually genuinely had that belief that if I could use some fucking arcane sorcery, fucking tighten a few fucking screws and fucking stick a new battery in it, it'd fucking come back to life. And it was just like, fuck this shit in the end.
Sometimes you just have
got
to
one on finance.
let it die. Yeah.
Let it die.
I mean,
you know what I mean? I think I've
it's
actually seen it. I think it's been restored and like sold on and stuff as well, probably for like a profit. But I'm not bothered because I just wanted rid of it. I didn't want it in my fucking back garden anymore. Just reminding me of my failure as a fucking a mechanic because I'm not a mechanic.
Don't dwell on it, mate.
My new bike's so pretty. I just love my new bike so much, and it just sounds so good. And it reminds me of when I actually get into certain gears and stuff as well. Like it just sounds. When that turbo, fucking that supercharger on fucking Mad Max's car kicks in, it has that little whine. That's what my bike sounds like, and it just throws me into that Mad Max fucking mindset every single time I fucking hear it, and it just makes life better.
You can go spearing people on crosses.
Not yet, but it's there.
Never say never.
Say never.
Yeah, you should be. You should be thinking of that as a career option.
It's probably on the cards, mate, for the future. Let's face it. As long as it doesn't chip my paintwork, because it's pretty as it is. Don't have to fucking respray it black or anything like that. I'd be heartbroken. It's just such a nice colour. I've never been a light blue person myself, but until I got this bike, and I was like, actually, yeah, it's quite nice. Quite nice.
I like your bike. It's nice.
It's a flame.
But you know what vehicle will be going at 50 miles per hour or 55 miles per hour?
The Thunder Tank. The Thunder Tank.
Battle truck. Yeah.
It is the Thunder Tank, and your Land Rover is the Thunder Tank, and you are Panthro. I don't care what you say. You even look like him. You know what I mean? And you even sound a bit like him as well.
All I need to do is like have a few little spike, like pimps off blue and have some. Just
go to the monster tent and go. Can you spray me grey? Because I am Panthro, and they'll do it.
Great.
I think they should do that. Panthro.
I'd make a good devil if I sprayed red.
Hey, Panthro was like the ultimate tech guy as well. He was like, I'll make a. There's not much components here. It's like for a few fucking nuts and bolts.
I'm not dressing like Panthro for the event.
He's like,
I'm not.
It might be enough to make a Thunder Tank.
I'll be arrested as soon as I get out of my tent. But, woo! Police be going, no, you're a pervert. You're off to jail. You're white as well, so we'll put the double time on.
Yeah, man. No, don't get political. Come on.
Not now. We've done it. No, not.
I didn't. I was just taking the piss. Don't start, and then it won't be.
That's fine. Let's talk about anime. What's your favourite anime at the minute, Hugh?
Oh, I'm actually liking I Parry Everything.
I Parry Everything.
Yeah. That's. I've got a few others been watching. I've been watching Rage of Bahamut, which is quite cool as well. Oh fucking hell! There's so many. Shit.
Tell me all the ones. Tell me the ones that you really.
One minute. You're gonna put me off.
Sorry, mate.
One really good anime. We're watching. Oh shit! What's it called? Was it fucking good? It was
Oh,
so good.
I want to see
It
your
don't
phone
matter.
daggers.
I'll trick it out for you another time, but I really enjoyed it. Paradise, something.
Take me down to Venice.
It don't matter, but I mean, like I watched so many. I watched so many.
Yeah, but it's not like all the ones you watch. It's like which ones would you? And the bar for recommendation has to be a lot higher than you know what I mean. It's like if I really enjoyed Chainsaw. I don't watch much anime. I really enjoyed Chainsaw Man, like the first season. I don't know if there's another season out there yet, but
I would
that's the
also
one I've enjoyed the
okay
most.
if I was gonna go for another one like Chainsaw Man for epic animation.
Yeah. But also a modern one as well, a modern anime, right?
Was it Hell's
Yeah,
Paradise?
Hell's Paradise, yes, yes,
Uh-huh.
Brownie. Hell's Paradise is awesome.
Brownie's got you back.
Cool.
And the other one
That's
I
on,
was going to say, like Chainsaw Man, is
on Netflix now, isn't it?
All right, yeah, all right. Well, I
Yeah.
have Netflix. So what about you,
Hell's
Brownie? Have
Paradise
you
is really
do you
good.
watch anime these days, or
It's really fucking good. It's really well
Alright.
animated anime.
Yeah.
Seven Samurai. It's a bit gay, but it's worth watching for the anime and the plot. Oh no! There's gay points.
It's gay, but it's okay gay. It's fine. All
Yeah,
right, so.
yeah. But Seven
The
Samurai
right level.
is
The
one
right
which
level.
is good.
It's just pre-pen. It's pre-pen gay. So it's okay.
Oh, what's the Korean anime coming out where they're doing dungeons? Solo leveling.
Pre-pen.
Solo leveling. Watch
That's
Solo
okay.
leveling. It's
That's a
fucking
new
awesome.
phrase, Johnny.
Solo leveling. On these anime things. That's called. You'll have Panthro.
Yeah, solo leveling. Honestly, it's fucking awesome.
I bet
It's
Panthro watches.
fucking awesome.
I bet Panthro watches anime.
There's loads of other good ones, but watch Solo leveling out of all
Yeah,
of
but like
them.
I'm not gonna, you know, what I mean, I'm not gonna watch every single thing you recommend. But like, you have like, you know what I mean? It's like, so Hell's Paradise and
Solo leveling.
Oh, okay.
Watch Solo leveling. It's good. It's good.
I must send a text because I'll only forget Solo leveling. Okay, cool. Are you watching any anime, James, or do you still watch anime, or do you not?
Yeah, I just I don't know. Like I troll through TV really looking for something to watch. I watched Solar Opposites, which is done by the people that did I remember what it's called. He's Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah. I like Rick and Morty.
Yeah, so Solar Opposites, that's quite entertaining. That's like a family of aliens that come to live on Earth. Quite enjoy that. There's a really good, like, because the whole thing is that they do
He went to pick up Leanne.
Oh right, yeah. So
yeah, the whole thing is they do like bullshit sci-fi to beat everybody. But they are technically plant-based life forms, and they're really weak. But they've got a superior alien intellect, and so they just do bullshit sci-fi, which is very Rick and Morty, to be honest. But,
very smart turnips. Is that what we're saying? Or...
yeah.
Okay.
And but like, there's some really nice like side stories that sometimes have a whole episode dedicated to them, and like going on in the background. And one of the things is there's like in the bedroom of the two children aliens, they've got like a ant hive, but the ant hive is full of people that people that have just pissed them off, so they shrink them down to tiny size, and then they go to live in the wall, and then there's a whole kind of sub-narrative going on about the wall and what the like everybody inside, like it's kind of like Lord of the Flies but in the wall. It's fucking mental. But yeah, there's some really like there's just a very kind of basic kind of normal plot going on, but yeah, there's like mad shit going on in the background that's really entertaining.
I'm gonna need to go for a wee, guys. I'll be right back.
Likewise, Johnny. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm really psyched, man. Really psyched. I'm just buying some. I'm just looking at black headphones on Amazon at the moment because there'll be a time in the evening where when I'm at the event, I'll just be up. I'll probably be on my own swinging my axes around, and I'll just want to listen to some heavy metal. Um,
Are you going to do some serious sparring with me this event?
yeah, let's do it, man. Like, let's just
You know when we used to get up and just beat each other up in the morning? So we
Yeah, honestly, I will be waking you up with throwing daggers to the face, man. I've already decided. It's a tradition.
Okay. If you say that, do you want to keep in the same tent?
Mate, honestly, I would, because your tent's pretty cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, to be fair.
You know.
And then we can have use the other tent as like a food tent or whatever.
Well, no. Why would we have to put it up? Mind you, no. I don't know if I'm happy with that. Actually, no.
You're not. You might want alone time. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I probably will.
Yeah.
I mean, like.
So no, I'll be happy in my own tent.
Sometimes I do feel like a wank before I go to bed.
That's fair enough.
Time. I mean, I'm a human being. I might as well say it. But I do. It might be an event in my sleeping bag, but I still feel like having that time. I'm a human being. You know what I mean?
We should buy some headphones.
You know, if you want to keep smiling, you got to keep making yourself smile.
Right. By now. So I'm just buying headphones. Honestly, the fucking joy of Amazon, man. I love Amazon. It delivers shit to my door the next day, and I don't have to go out and find it. I just go, right, that's fine. It's not like you're going to Temu or Wish where you're like, I wonder what that looks cool, and then you get it and it's like fucking 10 times smaller, or like fucking, made out of fucking twigs and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not what you expected. It's like you fucking get it. You get what you pay for, and you go, right, I'm getting that. And if you don't, you get a shit review, and they're like, we're really sorry, we'll find you with something better, I'll give you a refund. And that is fucking great customer service. And I, as somebody who's worked in retail before, I fucking love that. That's cool. That's what it should be like. At the end of the day, people work hard for their money. That should be respected. So if they sell you a fucking product and it's not up to scratch, they should fucking give you your money back, because you have fucking earned the right. And you have that. You've invested that little bit of power that you've been given by that money you've earned. Into their fucking product, and put faith in their product. If it's not right, they should fucking give you the money back. Anyway, I'll shut up. That's just my consumer right. Fucking taking control.
Yeah.
It's just as long as I can listen to fucking heavy metal or the Prodigy or something fucking cool, when I am flipping wasted, swinging axes around in the middle of the field on my own. If that happens, throwing my throwing axes in space, or throwing my throwing daggers at trees. I don't care, as long as it's along to those fucking heavy metal and the sound level is right, the bass level is right, then I'll be fucking a happy man. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. And they'll blend into my kit as well, so nobody will be able to tell I've got headphones on. They go, oh, Mage Belt Head, and I'll be like, I didn't hear that because I've got Slayer playing. Fuck you! I'm deaf. Deaf, man. I'll just say that. I was doing that.
My name is Deaf, man.
I will if I'm drunk enough. I will
just
play
fuck them off. You'll just ignore them.
I'll be like, whatever.
You can't do anything, mage. Bat.
What are you? You're a dress-wearing hippie. And then I'll throw one of my non-throwing axes at them. You know what I mean?
I feel I'm
literally
ashamed
put them in half with it.
Like Shin armor and armor run nowadays.
Yeah.
Cow.
I'm gonna go for my
really fancy pants.
Are you? You're basically looking down at all these LARP,
these LARP peasants.
Look at my
LARP. I love LARP.
As you peacock around.
We've invested a lot of time in it. We love it.
Makes
you know what I mean? Looking good is half the battle. The other half is killing your enemies and not dying. That is a direct quote.
More of a 60-40, so.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely LARP peacockers, but especially Joddy. I mean.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Honestly, I just love it. I always see the voice on the wind. Like, oh my god, that's such a cool kit. And I have to drown that out. This is why I'm getting the headphones with like fucking heavy metal or some drum and bass or something. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't like compliments. I hate compliments. I don't trust compliments. I do. I genuinely, even though I make my armor look fucking bling and I put lots of time into it, I can't stand it when people point it out to me because I only do it for myself. I don't do it to make other people go, "Wow, that looks ace," or to fucking, so to have the praise from other people. I don't give a fuck about that. I do it for myself because it's
Your armor looks shit, Jen.
yes. My kit up. Anyway, you can cut it off now, Hayden. That's fine. Like, I'll probably not play that song. I like.
What's up?
I prefer Agility Generation really. Yeah, probably
Ready? Fine.
I do. Yeah. Anyway, with aggressing, but yeah, I don't do it for that. I don't really trust compliments from people at all.
You know,
if I'm happy with it, that's enough.
but you
If
can
somebody
see
gives me a
why-
compliment, I don't trust compliments because I always think it could be better. I don't, you know what I mean? Fuck Sean Connery's comment in fucking The Rock or whatever it's called. Losers always whine about their best. Winners go, I'm not whining about my best. I'm just saying there's always something that can be improved about it. It's like, why stop at something? Because it's never, you know what I mean? Why give up on something when you think you've reached a pinnacle when you can just take it one step beyond? Like, just keep going.
I mean,
You know?
I could add a crown
all
to it.
about creating stuff. Freya has managed to make her own samurai fucking armor out of scrap
Oh,
leather.
wow. The next
Yeah.
generation of
Yeah, she
warrior.
did it. She used
Peacock.
template. You should watch the template how to make Kyoshi warriors out of Avatar armor and then cover that.
I think it's like after evolution as well. It's like, the kit's not so much the thing. It's just it's an expression of that evolution of character. I think people who just stay in the same kit and just evolve their character, they're not really showing that they're fucking, they're not really going anywhere. You know what I mean? It's like, it's an expression of that. That's what it is. It's like if your character gets better, you get more skills or whatever, you want something to reflect that. It's like, somebody looks at your arm and goes, "Fucking hell, that looks cool."
I think it's a lifestyle.
why
That's what I think of it. It's a lifestyle, right?
Yeah, that's why
Always working on it, improving it.
More skillings around the better. I mean, now I'm the next one for me then. But yeah, skillings on the count. Defending it. I like this person. Just me.
Hey, back, Dave. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah. Right.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I mean, give me a minute. I'll be right back on this game. I'm all over it, Dave.
Sure you are.
How's Anne?
Her feet hurt.
What's that?
Her feet hurt.
Her feet hurt. Oh.
Alan,
Right. Hello.
I have a question for your inventory.
Of course, please.
The ammunition has dates.
That's not good.
It looks like your
Seems to be
formatting's
oversight.
gone a little bit doolally.
It's quite possible. I'll have a little look at that, buddy.
I think all it's done is you've put in like rounds per
numbering
throne
this.
and it's
Yeah,
added
like-
a year
yeah.
on the end.
Yeah, I get that. Let's
Yeah.
have a look. Are you telling me that my handouts are not immaculate, Dave? I have a hard time to accept that. So where are we? So in ammo. So we are... Oh, yeah, that's fucked. Okay, give me a sec. Let me have a look at it. What a dreadful oversight. How terrible.
Are there any other exotic places to visit after this one?
Are you talking about, like, let's say, shops to buy items, let's say? There's still another one which is more suited towards esoteric items, which is Alisand's. She's not Italian.
That's where we might find a tarot deck.
Well, I'd like to buy a chainsaw, please.
I'd like to.
Yeah,
buy
I just kind of need a minute. I
bolt
can only
pistol.
do. I can only do one thing at once. So just let me try and sort out the ammo bit first. So just like.
I don't think I'll get round to using anything else. There is plasma pistols here.
Yeah, I can't get I can't get plasma for fucking ages.
Odd. So I don't know why that is, because in my original file, it's not in date format. So when it gets copied across to the Roll20, that's when it seems to happen. So
Yeah, that's weird.
let me just turn off the
Is it set to text in your original file? That field?
Let's have a little look. So
That's how
yeah,
I get
I
round
can't
stuff.
listen. Let's have a look. So let's have a little look there. Format. Format cells. So it's assigned to. Where are we? Yeah, it's assigned to text.
That's weird.
Yeah. So rather than date, so I'll just try copying it across one more time. I'll just check they're all on text. Yeah, they're all on text. I'll try copying it across one more time and see what happens. I seem to have lost it completely. Here we go. No, can't do that. Right, one sec. Copy the whole fucking lot. Oh, no, we fucked it all. Probably best I give you the costs manually and update them manually. So if you've got any, if you want me to go through the ammo, I can do that. And we can maybe update them manually, but it's probably easier to do it that way than faffing around otherwise. So if you are interested in ammo, I shall update them. Let's have a pen.
Yeah, I'll make some notes. Yeah, man stoppers.
So interesting shotgun ammo.
All right, Hayden, but you know.
They've got some acid and fancy
Acid.
shotgun shells
So acid,
as well,
yeah.
Hayden.
Acid are 12 thrones for 1. Man stopper are 5 for 6. If there's any others you want to know.
Incendiary.
I mean, I'll try and update them. Incendiary is 3 for 1. I'll try and update these in between this game and next game. But now's not the time for spreadsheets and editing them.
What about the tracer rounds?
Races is 1 for 10. So fairly cheap. We've also got fuel for flamers. So, did you say you wanted to buy a chainsword? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So chainsword is in the. Where are we? Is that in the green? Power sword. I don't see it.
It's in green.
Green 500.
Okay, so I shall add that onto Discord. So 500 rounds, yeah?
Yeah, I might be getting a chainsword as well. I'm just going to see when I can get a power sword. I don't think it's for ages, so I don't think there's much point.
Are you allowed to carry them on the station? I want to buy them.
So there are certain weapons that are allowed. They'll be sent to your ship. Some. It's like there are limits to the killiness, let's say, of weapons. So you're allowed weapons up to a certain level of damage. So you're allowed to carry a shotgun, for example. It's more for ceremonial. But like if it's a certain weapon that's too killy, they'll just send it to your ship. They won't let you carry it around. So that's not a loophole to get around that Hayden and Mr. Loophole.
I was just wondering.
Yeah. And I'm just telling you. So 500 for a chainsaw. Mr. Loophole wants to burn plasma on the station. There won't be any combat, will there? What are we up to here then? So,
Oh, I'm fucking miles off ever being able to get a plasma pistol or a power sword.
oh yeah, Johnny's saying his phone died. Loving the Prodigy. I'll put it back on, buddy. I might in turn spend wisely 50k pistol. Yeah, so I think he's still pining for the Architect.
Just buy a fucking fuck that off and get a heavy stubble.
Doesn't he already have a heavy stubber?
James, well, he's got a heavy stub already. Yeah, he got one on the on the planet. But it's not as cool as Architect Las Pistol. So.
I mean, like James said, I mean the Architect Las Pistol is really cool, but like James says, plasma pistols are also really
better
cool
and killier. But anyway, there's no right answers, right, guys?
No, I mean I totally get that the prestige of that pistol could carry weight and it could be a really niche, useful moment. to have that pistol. You know, encountering a certain person that's impressed by it could go, you know, a long way to achieving something. But it's a bit of a niche situation that we don't know is definitely going to happen. But being able to pull the trigger on a plasma pistol and melt something's face is most likely going to happen at some point.
Yeah. You got that? Okay, so I've got you down for a chainsaw thus far, 500.
Yeah, stick me down for chainsaw as well, Al.
Yeah, so 2 chainsaws, yeah.
And I'm going
to guard sergeant styling.
You what? Sorry.
So we'll fuck things up in a guard sergeant styling.
Have you seen my my commissar build in Darktide, James? Where I bought a commissar hat and coat. I actually paid real money for cosmetics and bought a commissar hat and coat, and I've got a bolt pistol and chainsword, and I just run around spamming for the Emperor and shooting at my teammates. And I've got an ability where if someone goes down, I can shout at them and they get back up. I can shout people back to life.
Nice.
How much is the plasma pistol? 11,000.
Alex used one of them.
I'm tempted to say let's get it, just because I think Arnie will have access to it. You probably do as well at some point, James.
One yet, but because I'm on the military point, you see, get the skill.
Yeah, I think it's one that all of us have access to. I think Alexa's probably the first to have. She probably already has access to plasma.
I thought we could buy it and just pass it to anybody who needs it.
That's what I'm thinking. It's 11 grand, but it's Daddy's credit card, isn't it?
Yeah. Plus the pistol is a game changer.
It's a good weapon as well, isn't it? You know, it's high app, which could be really fucking clutch.
There's 2 as well, I think.
Oh, is there?
I think so. It's got brackets and the...
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
Oh, okay.
I really like the look of shuriken weapons, but I don't think I can ever get my hands on them.
I mean, you can just practice with them and learn how to use them over time, can't you?
Yeah.
Can. But again, it's you know, it's where do you spend your time? Time's a resource, right? So you can do that.
I'm quite partial to my master crafted stub. That's it's pretty tasty, to be honest.
What have you got? Master crafted stub pistol.
Yeah, with
Revolver, yeah.
I've just realised. So is the Pen 3 man-stopper?
It sounds like it.
Okay.
I'm not so sure, mate. Let's have a look. It might not be. Let's have a little look. I'm not sure what I think the standard pen on a revolver is it 2, or am I? No, it's nothing. Oh, it must be the man-stopper then. Yeah. They'll have one from the quality of it, and then the other 2 will be from man-stopper.
Man-stoppers give 3, I think, don't they?
Oh, does it? Oh, no, okay. So I think you get something from the quality of it, though. I don't know if it's
This one down there.
Okay,
usually,
damage.
good quality is plus 1 damage, and best quality is plus 1 damage and something else. I can't remember now.
Cool. Huh?
Oh, buy a pistol. I wanted a bolt pistol. God damn it.
We'll have to go back and buy 2 million worth of bolt pistols.
That was it. It's like it's a lot of money spent just to get me a bolt pistol, so that was why I backed off from that. For once, Quintius wasn't being selfish.
Well, we buy everyone else bolt pistols at the same time, so it's cool.
I know, but it's still a lot of money, isn't it? And we might go back. You know, we'll see what else we can do. I'm going to buy a pistol of some kind, because even if I have a bolt pistol, I want something else. I want another pistol. Is it here?
I reckon you should have like a really low tech thing as a secondary pistol with like some dark capability, poison in a weak point thing. Some sort of like low tech, can't suspect it, assassination tool.
There is like
I think there's a concealed pistol in there. I think.
Yeah, there's a pistol in one of the books that's like a
flintlock arm gun.
Yeah, that's
perfectly.
Basically a Derringer.
Yeah, there's a flintlock in one of the books that's like primitive, but it's got insane damage and I think tearing as well. But it's like it takes 3.5 weeks to reload.
The I think the lock stuff is still like 50 cal.
Yeah, it's just primitive, so armor doubles against it.
And do various damage stuff.
Yeah, it's great against unarmored stuff, but it's shit against anything with the slightest armor. I'm gonna have a look. This one of the pistols has got a 3-clip chamber. I can't remember which one it is. I don't know if it's cute or if that was just Johnny's fancy version.
Oh, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
There's one that's got 3 different clips in it. You can switch between them.
Yeah.
That's right up Quintius Street. Computer 95. It's not that. I think Johnny had it modified.
As you lot are looking at stuff, Annie loses interest because he doesn't really want anything apart from ammo, and he daydreams back to thinking about finding a new kill ton.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you, mate. You can put it on right now. No, you can't actually. It's back at the bay. But
exactly. You can't deny.
The kilt is not with you. It's made of tweed. I don't know if I mentioned it fast. Tweed kilt.
There's no kilt.
That's the finest. That's the finest purchase thus far, I would have to say.
Tweed kilt. Bastardised Scottish tartan.
It's the peak of Dark Heresy.
You are.
I think Dark Heresy has peaked as a tweed kilt, right?
I just realised there's no las weapons here.
No, that is you're absolutely right. There seems it seems, and you also saw this on Orpheus 4.
Yeah.
There just wasn't any on there.
Pistol.
Oh yeah, apart from that, yeah.
Yeah, no, but you're right. Like same on Orpheus 4, there just wasn't any last pistols or last tech on the planet at all.
You know, I'm tempted to go for a Fate Bringer as well.
Yeah, I was looking at that. Because it's got nice pen on it as well, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah.
And you put man stoppers in it, you've got pen 5 straight away.
Mm-hmm. The man stoppers do damage as well, or is it?
No, it's just +3 pen. The ones that do, there's some ammo that does extra damage, but it's only, I think it's dum-dum, and it's only against unarmored targets.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'll find myself a Fate Bringer as well.
Yeah, no worries.
Is there any throw weapons, Alan?
Just one second, mate. I'm just typing something and I'll look at that just in just a
Well,
sec.
no worries.
Oh, what did you say? Fatebringer, was that right, James?
Yes, please.
What price do we have on that one then?
200.
200? Ah, they're gonna make a dent, is it?
No. I can't decide between the Fatebringer, the naval pistol, or the cuter.
Let me just have a little look with
I've already got man stopper.
I think the acute is quite good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an auto pistol as well, which I kind of want. The thing is, I've always wanted Quintius to have 2 pistols, so he can dual wield if he needs to. But I want him to have like an auto pistol for basically suppressing people, and then a secondary weapon for actually killing stuff, which I always envisioned was going to be a bolt pistol.
Oh, wait a second. Arnold hasn't actually got a heavy weapon yet. It's got heavy weapon proficiency, so it can actually use.
There's a heavy stubber
You
here.
could actually do with heavy weapons, so you can swap between that and his greatsword.
There's a load of grenades here as well.
I can just come back to your earlier question, Arnold. So he does have like throwing knives. They're nothing, they're not gonna really get a look in. I mean, they're just fairly standard. But one item that he does have that is exceptional, that could be used as a throwing weapon, is the Blade of True Blood. It's a say a unique and special item, or a magical item, we might say. There's an epic which can be used as thrown weapon, that's nice.
And it's
But apart from that,
£400.
it's a lot of money. Beyond that, there's only really standard knives. Nothing that you couldn't get elsewhere. Nothing that really impresses me.
No, it doesn't stand out to Arnie then. Thank you.
Yeah, the only one that's super good, I'd say it's got a heavy price tag on it.
I'm happy with my weaponry mostly.
Yeah.
All I can do is maybe with I've got a shotgun. I could do with a heavy stubber because I've got like 40 biceps full.
Get one.
Luca Moy says, heavy stubber, yes, I've got a great Italian accent, and I have the perfect height of the only 750 florins for you, sir. You look like you have the muscles. Oh God, my Italian accent. You look like you have the muscles for this, so yes, 750 florins for you, sir.
Do you have one with extra ammo capability? I don't care about the weight.
And then he looks a little flustered. He says, "No, it's really standard, but maybe you could have your." And he looks at Alexa with a metagame knowledge and said, "Maybe you could have one of your supplies modified in the future, perhaps."
Take one and 600 rounds too.
Right, so I'm going to add on heavy stubber.
That's my buy.
Unless, of course, the purse string holders object.
No. Let him have that.
Of course they don't. So heavy stubber.
It gives me support option as well as like final defense.
Yeah.
Range support. It gives me two options. You can stand behind me either way.
Arnold, you can't but notice that attached to the very what's the word? Nozzle? No. Come and help me out, Dave. Dave again from night.
Barrel?
Barrel, thanks, Dave. That's an easy word to know, right? So attached to the barrel, a little tiny skull.
Oh, nice. That's so nice. I appreciate the tiny skulls on the barrel. Where's Johnny?
His phone died. I think he may still be. I don't know. He may have buggered off, but he. I think.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. He basically said. I think he would like the architecture, but okay, it's up to you guys with the first thing, really. It's quite a bit of money, but he did seem quite based on it. So, but then again, he'll probably get based on something else in the not future. But he did like it. So.
Oh, cool.
He did ask for it.
I'm gonna be a bit greedy. I'm gonna get a Bruggen pattern auto pistol for 375, and a naval pistol for 185.
Belly-button gun.
Yeah.
Belly-button gun.
And then I'm gonna buy a load of ammo in a minute, but I'll work out how much.
So it was a Bruggen style pistol.
Yeah.
Bruggen auto. So these are basically squat manufactured weapons, and you now know obviously where they've come from, and you can also see the same mark upon them that you saw earlier whilst you were on the ship. So I think there's additional stats to them. Same with their armor that you can buy here.
Yeah, I was looking at it actually. It's slightly uprated. It's like 1d10 plus 3 instead of 1d10 plus 2 like a normal auto pistol, and it's reliable as well.
375, yeah?
Yeah.
What was the other one? You said a naval pistol.
A naval pistol for 185. And I'm going to get myself some ammo, which I'll top in a moment.
Your new cat settled in, mate? What's the name of your new cat? Seems to be just... Elizabeth. Oh, yeah, that's Seems to
Oh,
love you very much, James.
we
Oh, yes, she's ever so nice.
we
The
acquired a
daddy's
cat.
cat, is it all?
I've got an Elizabeth in my life, and I like stroking her pussy too.
Oh, you old romantic.
Me and Leanne came in from the pub last week, and there was a cat in front of our house.
You've kidnapped someone else's
and I
cat.
coaxed
You're
it
mine
in,
now.
and it
Have
was
you-
like,
Oh, that's awesome.
oh no, yeah, I was in bed, and I was in bed, and I got out of bed, looked out the window, and
Use
saw
the
this
net.
cat by my car, and I went downstairs, opened the door, and went, "Come on, man!"
Netted it.
And it came in, and it hung out in the house for a bit, and then yesterday I was outside weeding the garden, and it just
You may
turned
never
up.
leave.
It turned up and was like, just sat with me while I was weeding the garden. Then Leanne opened the window, and it jumped in the window and went in our house and wouldn't leave. And it was just like lounging around our house for like an hour or so.
Yeah. They might just well have, a perfectly nice family, but just wants a bit more love, a bit more
Yeah,
food.
it lives
could be
down the
that,
road.
Or, oh, it's like, yeah, that's often the way, right?
Yeah. Right, let's buy some ammo. How much money have I got?
So while you do that, I'm air frying linked sausages.
Fuck you, dude.
Right. So what is my naval pistol? It's clips of 6, and the auto pistol is a clips of 18.
A blade of true blood, pretty tasty.
Yeah. Shame it's 400 grand.
I'm not much of a dagger wielder.
I have to say, even though it's been almost torture at some times, I've actually also enjoyed this whole extended shopping trip. It's been fun in some ways, but also torturous in other ways. But we'll get through it together.
I'm sorry. For the top
No,
of this.
stop apologising. Ada, mate, stop apologising. That's not down to you. But like, you do squabble. A lot of you, the whole, you all squabble over every little thing and all talk over each other.
I've been trying to do his character. I mean, like, I could sense Ron again's enraged by Arnold's antics, so bring myself back.
Can I give you a bit of advice, mate? I mean, just a bit of out of character meta advice. Like, stop trying to kill their pet, because people don't like that. Like, you've gone for Kara, you've gone for Pumpkin. No one likes their pets being killed by psychopathic.
I know. I wasn't on purpose.
That's not how you make friends. Well,
It was looking at me funny.
Well. Anyway, that's just my advice to you, sir. If you want to keep your pals on board.
Yeah, well, you
And
know.
murder their
okay,
NPC
yeah,
pet.
yeah. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. All I'll say is, Arnold's a crazy man.
No, it's
But,
been.
I do enjoy my brothers exchanges, but I want to keep the most on my side.
I think I enjoy every game. Every game is different. Every game has its own vibe, and on the whole, I enjoy very much our games. But certainly, this last section, Free Ridge Station, has not been without its challenges. I don't care. I'm gonna make you buy commodities, you guys.
Can we go check out the other place?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to just like, you don't have to commit. Or you already committed to the things I've put into.
Yeah, we've committed to the bare minimum, like upgrades. I mean, we can come back to some better stuff if we want. But
Then look, more goes. Hey, where are you going? You haven't touched any of my finest wares. Please don't go.
I'm
That's awful. Hey, what you doing to me? Hold on. Forget about it, Lucamore says as you leave.
I'm just before we leave, I just want to buy some ammo.
Okay.
I'll have some acid rounds, flaming rounds, and solid slugs for my shotgun, please.
Okay. So I'll just go into that in a bit more detail. So just one sec. So acid rounds are... No, that's not right. There we go.
Do I need my computer on at the moment, or can I just switch to this?
Oh, mate, it's fine, mate. Get up by it, fine. And we're not really playing too hard. There's not going to be any combat.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Fuck it, James. We're buying the 2 plasma pistols as well.
All right, mate.
I mean, 11 grand, but they'll get used, won't they, sooner or later?
We'll need some.
Let's do this with vote. Let's do this with vote. I agree.
I love democracy.
Yeah,
Should we just
2 plasma pistols at 11k. Is that correct?
yeah, and there's the ammo for
I'll
how
do
much
that. Plan.
slip them in Alexa's holsters, and then, like, when we get to combat, it can be a nice surprise.
Yeah.
She'll be like, I wanted a fancy pistol. It's like, no, it's fine.
500
better,
to 500
more damage.
thrones per flask for the plasma pistol.
You'd be like, I could have got 10 components.
Can I get 20?
22k, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get 6 flasks as well at 500 a pop. 3 for each.
1 sec, let me just do that. I keep on top of it rather than do it afterwards, because
Yeah.
you don't do very well afterwards. But
I find it best while you get in the game as well.
while it's fresh. Plasma blasts, is it? And
Yeah.
how much are they? Please?
500
Help me out.
each.
So and you're buying how many?
6.
500 times 6. So 3k total, yeah?
Yep.
How much is Manstopper?
5
just 1 sec.
5 thrones for 6 bullets.
I'll get 60 then, please.
Oh, okay, just 1 sec. Let's get a file open in a minute. Okay, so what's it? Sorry, Manstopper, did you say? And how many do you want?
60, so 50 thrones worth of man stopping.
No, it's 60 grams worth. Okay.
And then I'm going ammo crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to, like, I'll trust you, Jay. If you want to just, like, summarise what you're getting, give me a total price, and then I'll give Hayden his ammo prices.
Okay.
So I've put in that
It's
one down.
alright, actually, Alan. I am just going to stick with the heavy stubber.
You don't stress it, man. Why are you?
Fucking great axe.
Don't worry about it, mate. I'll tell you I'll tell you what's available. It's fine. So we've got I think void rounds. Are they for shooting in space? I don't know. Well, yeah. Okay. So manstopper are extra pen. Acid are 12 thrones for 1. Incendiary rounds are 3 thrones for 1. Yeah. So if you want acid incendiary, it's. I mean, like compared to the money you've got to throw at it, these sort of green items are basically nothing. So it's almost, you know what I mean? It's only really the purple items and above, or even maybe the blue items and above, rather, that really impact upon your economy.
Well,
You don't need to worry about green items.
I'll have 50 of each of the shotgun ammo then.
Yeah, okay. So, you know, we had this the other day. It's like we're wobbling over like every stubber ammo. So you've got like, I don't know if there's any special stubber ammo. You've got like
Yeah,
basic
there is.
stuff. Is there a special? So what?
Yeah, so man stoppers, anything that works with an SP. So man stoppers, incendiary, tracers.
okay, yeah,
Tracers are a pretty good call.
So you want to reconsider, mate? So you can load up
I'll
on.
reconsider and I'll put it on heavy stubber ammo and I'll have 500 of each.
Okay. And look, him goes, "Hey, you're a man of taste." So 500 incendiary, 500 acid. Is that what I'm saying? So that is.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Yeah.
Get some tracers, Hayden.
So it's 500 times.
All of them, 500 of each.
Get tracers
Now,
because.
hold on a sec, guys. So just hold on a sec. So I said that blue items and purple items are impacting our economy. If you buy a lot of green items, it does actually start to add up, right?
Yeah.
So if you're getting acid rounds, if you get 500 acid rounds, it actually adds up to 6,000 thrones, which I'm not saying, I mean, that's not a huge amount, but it starts to get significant if you do go for big numbers. So
Well, we could have 250 of them, 250 of another, but these are heavy stubber clips we're going on there.
Aidan, why don't you look at what the clip capacity on a heavy stubber is?
I'll look it for a minute. Don't you worry.
It's 200.
200. So you want at least 200 for a full clip, right? So you could go for 200 acid, and that would be, what would that be? 200 times 12.
What?
2,400.
Yeah, so that's every clip is 2.4k. I mean, you can do it, but it's not. It does start to add up. It's not a huge amount, but it does start to add up.
Well, can I have some tracers and acid then?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, the tracers, Hayden. If you fire on full auto, they give you +5 ballistic skill, and if you hit a target, it gives +5 ballistic skill to other people shooting at them if they're obscured or something. So in other words, you put suppressing fire in an area, and if you hit a load of random shit, everyone else gets +5 ballistic skill against them.
I didn't know that, Dave. That's pretty awesome. Like you're kind of lighting up other people.
Yeah. That's why I've got some.
No use in instead of having to be running up there and causing shit, you could stand back and defend shit with the rest of them.
Sometimes you don't want to be rushing into melee, do you? It depends on the situation.
It gives you the flexibility not to always have to go melee. So what we're putting down for in terms of acid and tracer then, how many clips? It's 250. Let's do it in clips. So is it 200, you say, Dave?
Yeah.
Or 250, yeah. So
I'll let these two decide. You two decide what I should get on these two, if that's all right. Because
why do you get a clip of?
Get them both.
Why do you get one?
The bank guys.
Why do you get one clip of like? I mean, the tracers are cheap as fuck. So why don't you get 2 or 3 clips of tracers, 1 clip of acid rounds? Because that's a specialist thing, isn't it? You're not going to use a lot of them, and then maybe a couple of clips of mana stoppers or something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
200 acid and 400 man stopper. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, it's still a lot of ammunition, isn't it?
Now, how many tracers?
We've gone for 600 tracer, 200 acid, 400 man stop.
Yeah.
Is that,
yeah.
Yeah, that's acceptable.
He got bulging biceps.
He has.
Yeah.
Gangs.
Yeah, he's got like a very high strength, so I think he got that as a freebie.
Going at it fucking Rambo style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slowly marching forward, suppressing the shit out of fucking orcs.
Well, now I feel like we should buy him the poison knife. Turn him into slime labo.
Right, Al, I'm going to have 72.
Dave, like, it's getting late now. Well, what I'd like to do is, mate, is just like make a list of what you're getting and then give me a total price and do this another time. I've complete faith in you.
All right.
Don't worry about it all. But I don't need 12 videos and just like send me across. And like I said, it's late in the evening. I'm probably drunk and I should be at this stage in the night to do admin and maths and spreadsheets. But I put myself at your mercy. But like, well, you're basically loading up on various ammo. Is that right?
Yeah.
For your stubbers. Yeah, you're just like, you don't need to tell me all. Just you can just sort of, like I say, just sort it out amongst on yourself and send me across. Okay.
Okay.
Like I have total faith in you, not for no shenanigans. So it's like I say, we don't need to go in all the all the money shit at this stage.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so Lucamore says, "Hey, when are you going to spend some real money? Ah, it's me, Lucamore. It's a perfectly serious game. My Italian is so very bad."
I think that's me, Mario.
So
that's Mario's surname, Itsumi. That's his Japanese surname. Is registered as Mario Itsumi because their names are the opposite way around. So and when he like in the start of the game, it's like Itsumi Mario, but it's actually
it's me.
Sounds like it's me.
Yeah, got you.
Itsumi. Yeah,
Wow.
And it means it's Japanese for super.
Wow. Itsumi.
Yeah, so that's the Japanese for Super Mario.
I know.
Psycho.
Mario Nerd Law.
Nice. Well, I've got rounds for my heavy bolter. What I've just bought, and now I can walk around giving you all suppressing fire, distractions, and
If we'd gone for the bolters, you could have had a heavy bolter.
I don't have training for that.
True.
And Stubber has a vibe.
Can we nip to the other place before we?
Yeah, of course, I'm just finishing. I'm just finished with. I think you've committed to everything you're going to commit to at this stage. We can go to the other one, and you can have a little peruse of that as well. I'm just going to do one more bit of maths. I love maths. Maths is great. So we've got
Maths loves you too, Alan.
400. Does it though?
Yes.
So 400 man stopper. It's 5 for 6. So it's 400 rounds divided by 6 times 5 gives us 333. We'll call it 334. Okay, so it's 60 plus. So Arnold's ammo comes to 2,000. I'm going to call it 2.8k. You're gonna give Luca more a tip. So that's that one. I'm going to leave your ammo. I'll just let you do it in your own time, Dave. And you want to go? Luca says, "Please, no! Buy a big ticket item. They're the best. You'll not see better." And then he fades off into his own. What's the word? Fucking. Anyway, forget it.
Shut up, Luca Moore. You don't have any bolt weapons.
You're a fucking. Yeah, you're not even a real person, Luca Moore. Okay, so head on to the next shop. It's Alisand's, who I still don't want to do. It's an accent, so I'm not going to. But she talks just like Leanne's voice about her mom. Which, you know what I mean. So
oh, hello. Oh, it's me, Alisand.
I'm Alisand. Would you like to buy my wares?
I'm Leanne's mum. Oh.
Anyway, yes. We've reached... It's been a rare evening tonight, I would say. It's not been my worst game, though.
Leanne's giving me the side eye now.
As she should. Okay, so I'm going to... again, I'm sharing with you Alisand. It's in the trade section in the handouts. She has also trade items on the Rogue Trade scale. Again, there's an inventory with uncommon, rare, and epic. And again, there's a Word document which gives you the details of some of the, let's quote-unquote, magic items. So again, I'll let the, the that nerds have a look, at their own leisure and digest at their own pleasure.
Incense.
But this is more East Oakham. So when you go into this, this shop, there's a pungent smell of various herbs and
it's the body shop.
It's lush, basically, is what we're seeing here. So.
A whale song. But where's it coming from?
Well, my lady, you've come aboard then. You look as if you wanted a breath of sea air.
I want to fish.
Well, you got a lovely day for it.
On that 300 meters.
I
can just see the whale coming out.
Can I ask Alison if she can get her hands on an Imperial Tarot?
Okay, so I'm just going to turn off the whale song for a moment while I engage in some serious role playing. She goes.
I didn't even know there was a whale song.
Oh, so no, it's fine. It's like I've got my music playing because playing a bit of Prodigy for Johnny earlier on today.
Why did you put the whale song for me?
It's more for myself, but obviously, if you're not in on your computer's not turned on, so you can't enjoy the music.
No, I didn't hear it.
But no, it's just literally, like you're literally not in roll 20. Yeah, Mr. Scruff. So to answer your question, James, she looks at you a little puzzled, and she says, "Oh, I'm not really sure on what you mean. I've not heard of that before. Imperial Tarot. Don't have much call for that out here."
Had a good day for it.
It's like a tarot deck, but it's psychometric, so that I think somebody with psychic potential could use them in a more accurate way than a standard tarot deck.
Yeah, she goes, "Oh, cards, is it? I like a bit of card playing myself. Let me have a look down back." And she heads off into a storage room to have a rummage for you. Shut up, Dave.
No, this is my favourite NPC in your campaign.
Yeah.
Let me have a look down back.
There's nothing wrong with this NPC.
Can we take her with us?
Perfectly good NPC. I mean, well, now. It's funny you should mention that. So yeah, so she heads off, and she comes back, and she says, "Oh no, sorry, it's a very specialist item you're asking for there. Psychometric cards. I mean, we don't have much call for that here. I mean, I've got lots of interesting items, but can't help you, Mr.
Nixios.
Nixios. No, sorry, no psychometric cards."
Okay. You don't know anywhere I could buy them on this station, do you?
Okay, let's have a what would this test be? Dave, there's a test for, is it inquiry? Is that
yeah.
one? Let's have an inquiry test, please. And I'll give you a +5 because she likes to look at you.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Have you seen the blue potion, James?
I haven't, no. Try re-rolling that. Yeah.
He goes, "Oh, wow, I don't know. Sorry, maybe someone knows, but not me."
Blue potion increases the flow of warp energy available for casting. After drinking
What's
this
the mana potion?
the next psychic power cast within 1 minute may add 2d10 to the psychic manifestation roll. 9s on these dice do not generate psychic phenomena.
Tasty.
That could be useful in the right situation. There's also Talk of the Channeler, which gives gives rending.
That as well. That seems pricey for
yeah, 500,000.
500k for +1 damage.
Iotic Stone's pretty cool. It's like a temporary shield.
Temporary shield.
It's like magic, magic stone.
Yeah, so they're basically, at the minute, they're kind of perusing, let's say, magical items. There's a few, they're all very expensive, all like epic items.
Yeah.
They're all big, let's say, big ticket items. So the choices you've got here, you've got all sorts of stuff you can put on the ship. They've also got stuff you can put as commodities to sell on later. But you've also got stuff you can buy for yourself. And like I say, there's also mercenaries as well. There's a few traps out there, but mostly there's not necessarily a right and wrong answer. It's just a question of your priorities, and I don't know what those are, but we shall see.
At the minute, it's,
just
getting tooled up, isn't it? I think. So.
Yeah. So I literally thought you would just come here, spend all the money on magic items, and then fuck off. That's kind of what I expected, but
we're responsible.
You're responsible. And if you had done that, it would have been a mistake. But I still thought you would have done it. But you've been quite restrained with yelling out on magic items for yourself thus far.
Who's that? What, Dave?
Oh, all of you really. It's like I say, there's a load of magic items available at the minute between these two shops, the weapon shop and the let's say the magical shop, for want of a better fucking. So it's like more like esoterical items. So.
Well, the way I see it, I start off with good armor and then I go free fucking kick-ass axe given to me, so I really don't need it.
Yeah. So you're in a great position, mate. But
it's a bonus.
Yeah, so not everyone else is in a as good a position as where you're already at, I would say.
I'm really chuffed I did cover and fire now. Really cool. Gonna have to get like Alexa to weld me a spear point or some weapon point to the end.
You want a heavy stubber bayonet? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
I mean, that's a given, right?
Yeah, that you know what, something savage like that on the end.
You've got quick draw, haven't you?
Yeah.
Don't need it.
I don't like it. No.
Just drop in.
That's just
get
for
the axe
style.
out.
It's more for style.
Dave. You can spear it in them, and then you open fire with your heavy stubber, blasting out the insides while they're stuck on the end of your gun. The iconography, the picturesque of it, is much better than just drop them in half and then sword. You gotta look at the bigger picture here.
I mean, you're buying weapons, but there's not going to be any combat, so you're probably wasting your money.
It's just, you just gotta visualize the spinning glory of it. Yeah. Of course, the sensible choice would be to get the sword and chop them down.
There is, I think there is rules for a bayonet on a rifle. I don't know what happens on a heavy weapon, but a bayonet fitted to a rifle turns the rifle into a spear, basically.
Oh, so cool if it comes my heavy stubber into someone and impaled them with my heavy stubber spear. Brought it back on my ammo feed. Yeah. Good job.
One of the things that's in, I did all those rules on weapon customization, Al.
Oh yeah. I'm well aware of that, and I kept making armor that's like, oh, has your mum made that? That's how that turned out. Quite distinct.
Yeah. One of the things you can do is with heavy weapons, especially the heavy stubber, you can change the ammo feed. So you can have like a belt feed, a box feed, or a backpack feed. And each one has its own like pros and cons sort of thing. Like the backpack reduces your mobility, but you've got a fucking 1,200 round backpack of ammo, and you can just continuously heavy full auto fire it. And then the box feed was like give you a bit more mobility, but you'd obviously have to reload more frequently and stuff. I did a load of little bits and bobs on stuff like that, and changing stocks on weapons and things like that as well to make them a bit more customizable.
Yeah, so I love all that sort of shit, which is kind of why I am quite partial to Veneta as my character. It's a lot of fun playing that style of character. It's right up my street. Okay, guys. So I want to ask: are you committing to any more purchases, or still having a peruse, or?
I don't think there's. I don't know.
I mean, these items are maybe not as focused towards you as at the weapon shop, right? But
I'm kind of considering taking a couple of the. Hayden.
What?
There's a purple potion.
Frenzy potion.
Gives you frenzy.
What? Forever?
No. That would be ridiculous. For 2d10 minutes, or is it rounds, Alan?
Well, let me have a look.
It says minutes, but that feels a long time.
It's probably as so let me have a look at it. So where are we? Hands out. Trade. Alessandro's unusual items. Purple. 2d10 minutes. But no, it's as it is. It's an expensive item. It is a little bit ridiculous, but it's also disadvantageous as well in some regards. To be frenzied for so long, so it's not necessarily all good to be frenzied. But yeah, it's Yeah, I think that for me, sometimes frenzy is a disadvantage, but it's not all pros. It's pros and cons, I would say.
It's great for melee berserkers. It's perfect for Arnie. It makes him fearless and gives him extra strength and weapon skill.
But he can't parry, right?
No, he can dodge.
I have dodge.
But yeah, I was saying to Hayden earlier, like I made a bit of a mistake, and Johnny, while you're gone, I was saying I made a bit of a mistake with the axe that I gave Hayden. That it's a bit OP and like, isn't I? Yeah, it's a bit OP. But I said like, do I nerf the axe? Like I made a mistake. Do I nerf it, or do I like try and buff everyone else up a bit instead? But I don't like taking stuff away. I made a bit of a mistake. In the axe is probably a bit too much.
The thing is, it's like
I don't want to take it down.
No,
It just feels right. So
it's better to bring everyone up to parity with. I think once it's gone so far, the danger is that, especially with Dark Heresy, because it's so swingy in combat. Like you get to a point where your characters are blitzing through combat, so you raise the difficulty of the combat a little bit. And in Dark Heresy, when you raise the difficulty a little bit, a couple of bad turns and everyone dies. Which I think is part of the fun.
But yeah, I think the threat of death is like I say, part of the appeal. I think in D&D it gets to a stage where you can't actually lose a character. It becomes almost just another chore to work through when they do die.
I'm gonna grab half a dozen of those red potions, I think.
Let's see. There might be a limit on these days. Let me have a look. Okay. I imagine that there is.
Oh, cast himself out of the chat.
I budged myself.
Sorry guys, I didn't make your trip my browser. Yeah, so let me have a little look on how many are there. Entry. Sure, I have limited those. Let me check. Yeah, so there's basically 10 of each potion there.
Okay, I'll grab 6 of the red. So what's that? 1800. And 2 of the blue for yarn.
Okay.
Might come in handy at some point.
So 6 and 2, yeah?
Yep. They're for the party, those 6 I've bought as well. They're not just for me. I'll divvy them up.
Mm-hmm. So 6 red, 2 blue, yeah?
Yep.
And what's the total on that?
2600.
Okay.
And I think other than that, I'm done here.
James
has been looking for a long time and pondering. I can see James is
little grey matters ticking away.
Yeah, that iotic stone.
It's pretty cool.
So you're also not forced to commit now. You can also leave stuff on,
True, yeah, we'll come back.
Yeah. Yes.
Stick that down.
It probably won't be bought, right? Okay, so
burning cinders when you come back to shop.
20 wounds is a lot to yarn.
It's a lot to anyone.
Well, yeah, but being able to do that 5 times, is really strong. That's some fun.
50 grand as well.
What's that? 50k, yeah, it's quite expensive. But
I mean, I think that's quite cheap for what it does.
Yeah, I think it's quite good. By comparison with the talk of the channel and that.
Yeah.
It looks a little stingy to me. Plus, I don't have anything that does tearing damage.
Are you committing to anything else now, or shall we leave it there?
If you
And
want to get it,
maybe,
James, get it.
What are we up to price-wise?
Well, that's the thing. The whole of this last purchase session,
I'll leave it. We'll come back for it.
I'll just add up, and I'll make sure I've updated the cost before we go. So basically, all the purchases of this last bit. So we got 1,000 plus 200 plus 750 plus 375 plus 185 plus 22,000.